Okay. Let me post in the Discord. Secret map. Good enough. Okay. Time. Let me turn my house temperature up and then time to do working on. Okay. So there is a handful of things to do. Let's see what I do first. Make a build script for release. Release command, debug, build script. Okay, yeah. I'll spend like 30 minutes doing this. It's a good little intro stream task that's gonna be not significant at all. Let's see. First of all, how can I... Let me think here. How can I set... Like when you do export on Windows thing, can't you do export? Secret. Uh-oh. How do you export on Windows? Good evening. Hey, Lars. Lars Gritness. Hey, man. I don't know how to pronounce the second part, though. What is the equivalent of export in PowerShell? No, that's not what I mean. Okay, so you say env secret blah. Secret. How can I read it? Secret. Ah. And then this one won't have it. Yay. Do some more detective work? Yeah. You're gonna be very disappointed. The solution was I restart my computer. Not even kidding. Wait, do you mean building the libraries or why the networking stuff was not working? You mean, oh, you mean why the networking stuff was lagging, I'm guessing, right? Not the building libraries thing. So building the libraries, the answer was I restart my computer. Like, actually, it just immediately worked. So probably almost literally everything I tried up to that point building the libraries worked. Just, yeah, something with caching. Caching slash like fucked up build process that got reset, like I kind of expected. Anyways, programming is fun. But networking, no, I haven't debugged that yet. The lagging stuff, no. Don't know yet. What I'm gonna try and do now though, before I get too deep into shit, is set up a better build process for the game. It's very bad. So there's two things I have to do. Intercept-release. Set. Well, shit. This won't exactly work. Wait, it might... this is really fucking weird. I don't know how I want to do this. So for the server, okay. No, even the server doesn't. For the server, it does make sense to have it be an environment variable. The only thing I can think of then is to keep it as a file, which I kind of really don't want to do. Huh. Caching and incremental builds can cause big problems for developers from what I've heard. Yeah, I believe that. I mean, just build process in general cause big problems because they're just so error prone like that. Yeah. I probably, I don't know. There's like, if I'd actually tried completely invalidating and clearing all my cache stuff, I maybe could have gotten it to work on stream, but I don't know. All I did was restart, so I don't know if it was a cache problem or a like build process setup local environment variable problem. It could have been either one. I don't know how to do this. I want a way to set your login server without yeah. I can't just set an environment variable for the client. For the client, setting an environment variable makes absolutely no sense. Okay, I think for the server, environment variable makes sense for the login server IP. Yeah, and does it even though? Maybe that one doesn't either, because you would have to actually set that as environment variable in the server, which is like, doing that is not really so much an automated process. You kind of have to do that like every time the thing restarts. Fuck. Okay, I thought I had a good idea about what to do, but maybe not. So the only thing I can think of then is using kind of a build script. The thing is, right now, let's see, is it here? Login server IP? Nope. I think right now it's baked into the game. And I think I don't want that. I am pretty sure. Network manager. Yeah, baked. It doesn't matter, I guess. I will though if I'm baking it. Maybe it's not even in assets raw. Maybe it's in. Should it be shared? See, I don't know. Maybe I should just not do this right now then. Part of what I was trying to solve in the first place was the fact that every time I want to compile the server for production, I have to, or compile the game for production, I have to change a bunch of random files, which I really don't like. So what I could do then is put this file I could have the build process write this file. And then when you build release, it'll have a release IP, and when you build like local, it'll have a local IP. Okay, so anyways, this is something I'm going to do off stream, I guess. This is actually, I spent more time thinking about this than I thought I would. And to do what else? No. Okay, let me see. Let me look at my phone. What else? Okay. Okay, let's just switch the packet thing. We will try this out for real. I have stuff working. I'm pretty sure. I've used it a little bit to be sure it actually compiles, and it seems to. This should be the only one I need. So much ugly stuff happening all around here. Well, let's just, I think everything that does import WebSocket pp jai basically goes away. This one's questionable. I think I can get rid of it. I will attempt. But do I do it? Yeah, I'll attempt. Alright, so jai game networking sockets module. Okay. I need to read their docs. Actually, game networking, what's it called? Sockets. I think I can download their docs, which would help to do this on stream. Docs. Offers web-based documentation that is only available on Steam, such as Steam's negative. Can I'm pretty sure I remember seeing a thing that says download. Well, I could save as PDF. Is there really no download button? Oh well. Print. Save as PDF. Raw. PhysX. I'm gonna change this folder to docs. Alright. But I can't make it like dark mode. Can I not though? Probably not. Just it doesn't have a dark mode. Oh. Oh well. Okay, so create a listen socket. Creates a server socket that listens to clients. Well, that seems like what I need. Hey, Mendoza. So we call Steam listen socket create listen socket. Okay, good. This is the flat API. Nice. Create listen socket. Then you give it a Steam networking sockets. What does this do? V009. Surely that allocates it. But then it doesn't offer you a way to free it. Okay, I'm confused then. Return. That's not allocated. Wait, what? Wait, what? How did... Is it? What the fuck is this? networking. Maybe this does something else. Steam networking sockets. Oh man. You can set initial identity for the default interface that is returned by. That's not what I need. Okay, that maybe helps. AU stance. They... For sure you don't need to deallocate interfaces. But the function returns a pointer. So, hang on, let me look at it again. When you call this function, it gives you the interface to the thing, and this gives you back... Okay, I see. So this is... Okay. This is probably giving you back a pointer then to like the static interface that... I don't know what the fuck the point of that would be. But I guess that's what it does. And then you use that to create this stuff, which then this is all you need to hold on to. I guess that makes sense. Okay, confusing. So packet, we'll start with packet server. This seems like the smartest thing. Wait, no. This is what is this? Networking, I don't know. Oh, this guy is also not importing it. Okay, hang on. So you do this and you create a listen socket IP, I think it said. And I guess you give it this. And then the local address. Okay, this is something new. Where'd my docs go? I wish I had a way to left align this. Thanks for the follow. Because on stream I have my thing zoomed in, and I can't... Is there a button I can click to left align this? I don't think so. Damn it. Oh wait. Oh, this... Hey, this works. Maybe. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, how do I undo this? Uh-oh. There we go. There are like 30 plus interfaces like that in Steamworks SDK. Huh. That's interesting. I can only imagine you store like configurations in it. Otherwise, I don't know why they do that. Okay, let's continue. So it says you create a listen socket IP and then you give it a local address, which usually you will set the IP portion of the address to 0. It means you will not bind any particular local interface. Yeah. I'm running dual stack mode, which means I can accept IPv4 and IPv6. You really depend. Okay. So probably the implication of them not explaining that is that this is going to be annoying having to close this. It should be very, very simple to construct this. So hang on. There we go. This one should work. So then I have to construct this guy. IP. What's it called? IP address. And then you give it set IPv4. And then it said 0, and then ports. My port is port. Does it want an int? Probably not. uint 16. Okay, there you go. I've constructed my IP address, I guess. Sure. Okay, so now they go back to this thing. You want a local address pointer and options, which maybe it will explain. And options. Okay, will it explain that to me? I have to find a way to fix this. I'm going to be switching back and forth to this a lot. Hang on. What can I do? This is better than nothing, I think. Wait a minute. Well, now you can't see pages 2. Can I really not fix this? Whatever, man. This is fine. You just can't read the bottom of it. That's okay. No one cares, probably. Okay, what else? Or the top of it. So when you construct the thing, it usually is 0 options. It's a Steam networking options. No, it doesn't explain it. Does it really not explain it? If you need to set any initial config options, pass them here when the client accepts it. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay then. If it doesn't explain it, it doesn't matter. 0. Config value t. Okay, so it's just kind of nothing. And then does it have, can I construct it some other way? Basically, this is probably custom stuff then, so I think I also don't care. I can probably pass a null, right? Does it say that? If you need to set any initial config option, pass them here. See config value t for more information. Why is it preferable setting immediately after creation? So it also doesn't say it. I'm gonna try passing null. We'll see if it crashes. Okay. So what else? After you do that, connect by IP address, and you have to make an HSteamNet connection. And you give it a IP address you're connecting to, which includes the port and same thing. Begins talking to the server over UDP. The host must be listening with a matching call to the listen socket IP. A status change callback will be triggered when we start connecting, and then another one will either timeout or successful connections. Okay, so it doesn't have any identity configured. The network address will be the only identity in use. Don't think I care. The rest of this I don't care about so far. Okay. Okay, I probably should start reading the API more than the docs. The docs so far, in the 5 minutes I've been doing this, have not really been helpful at all. Let's say. This is a server now. Probably a pointer. Okay, so I can probably also set the open handler with one of these. I would have thought, but it doesn't have... There we go. That is close listen socket. The Boolean that does something. Server, packet server. A pointer. Why? Oh, that's that. Whoops, my bad. Okay, that's this thing. Networking sockets, this one's not a pointer. Packet server. I wonder what it returns. Wait, doesn't it? Oh, it closes. Wait, am I stupid? How do you set the listeners? Uh-oh. Accept connection, user data. Okay, maybe I should keep reading the docs, actually. Okay. You win, docs. Accept connection, close connection, disconnects the thing. Send message the connection, send messages, flush messages, receive messages. Fetch the next available messages from the connection. If any returns. Okay. Steam networking message T. That could contain disconnect information. That might solve the problem. What do you contain? Send messages, receive messages on connection. On connection. Oh. Okay. Whole group. That might be better. Allocate message. Okay, I'm confused. But, okay. I'm confused how there's no callbacks. You create a listen socket. And then I guess you have to like wait, but see, this thing requires a connection. And I don't even know. It is technically a pointer, so it could write into it, actually. That's probably what happens. Oh man, their API is somewhat confusing. Pulling many connections efficiently. The pull group is a set of connections that can be pulled efficiently, and this API to pull a connection is to retrieve all pending connections. We don't actually have an API to pull the connection state. Create a pull group. You should destroy the pull group when done, so I need that. Set the pull group for something. Assign a connection to the group. Note that a connection may only belong to a single pull group. Adding a connection to a pull group implicitly removes any of the... Okay. Send messages on a pull group. Okay. Connection user data. Okay. Okay, so it's probably accept connection. You probably have to like repeatedly call accept connection until let's look at this. You can't read this part. Accepts an incoming connection that's been received on a listen socket. When a connection attempt is received, perhaps after a few basic handshake packets, a connection interface object is created in the connection state, connecting state, and connection status change callback T is posted. Is that a result? Result. Oh my god. Oh my god. No connection. Connection failed. Okay, I want a Steam net connection status changed. Steam net connection status. Hey, that is a callback. Set global callback. Huh. Okay, I'm very concerned about this. It'll probably work. But it sets a global callback? No, it actually will not work. Oh no. Do I have to listen to that? When a connection attempt is received, a connection interface object is created in the connecting state, and that callback is posted. At this point, your application must either accept or close the connection. It may not ignore it. Accepting the connection will transition it to either the connected state or the finding route state. You should take action within a second or two because I think connection is what actually sends a replying notification the client is connected. So the action from the client's perspective is the same as network being unresponsive. The problem with this is if this is how you have to accept a connection, so you have to listen to this callback. And then it gives you a connection change T. Fuck. It hasn't. Uh-oh. Did my bindings not work? Shouldn't this have data? Oh no. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna look at their official docs. Yeah, it's supposed to have stuff in it. Fuck. Okay, I can generate bindings now though. I've unfucked my computer, so this is supposed to have stuff in it. Back to binding generation. Woo! This time though should not be so miserable. Probably. Okay. Actually, the bindings themselves actually are totally fine, I think. Let me close out of C-line. It's the generation module thing that's fucked, which is my fault. Yeah, so what I mean is, let's go take a look. This. I have this fancy code that does this stuff to try and get rid of, if I just get rid of this, it should work technically. Let's try it real quick. It tries and gets rid of all the non-C stuff, which that also means it has to go back through recursively and add all of the C stuff back. Okay, so it generated structs. Now I'm guessing that thing T has data in it. Okay, yeah, it does. See, so I still do want this logic. It's just apparently wrong. It gets the struct, and then it re-adds the struct recursively to the declaration. So Case struct. This also has to be recursive, I'm pretty sure. And this thing has an expression. That's what matters. That's not what matters, hang on. It is a declaration with a type. I'm guessing the type is what matters. Probably. Type of struct. Okay, so then you would get, I guess, a struct or something. Or rather, you would actually just immediately pass... Oh shit, it's already doing it. Okay, so then you re-add type of thing, and if you have type of struct, then it re-adds the declarations recursive with type of struct. Uh-oh. This is not good. But struct is a thing that exists somewhere. Here we go. So if it is a struct, it has parents. Declarations of types for the struct inherent... Types or something inherent? I don't think that... Well, wait, does that matter? It might actually... It probably matters, so I'll have to pass in back. I don't know what the fuck metadata is. I can just pass that in. To be honest, I can just pass all of this in. Okay, this is going to be kind of weird, I guess, but if you get a struct and you re-add the struct declaration, it'll probably work. Cast the declaration to a struct because that's what it is. All these are going to basically do the same thing. Struct declaration thing. These are all declarations, I am pretty sure. So... Uh-oh. Okay. Is that all I have to do? So it's gonna have declarations inside it, and those will be... Yeah, that's all I have to do. Alright, I'm pretty sure magically this will work. I might still not have everything I need. But I might. So 165 and 37, those numbers should go way down. Yeah, okay. So now does this have my types in it? What is the thing called? Except something T. It's called... Connection status change. Callback T. No! No. Why not? Can I get like the name of a declaration maybe? Declaration. Name. Okay, so we're gonna do something. This will probably work too. Should print false. The name maybe contains this. Should print is true. How do I defer? Huh. I guess defer a whole block. If contains the declaration, same exact thing. Or probably just defer the if statement, but I'm not sure. Okay, that'll probably work. Just debugging stuff. Now, I'm gonna try and figure out what data this has in it. So if should print name. Did it print at all? Wait a minute. Where's my print statements? I need to get rid of this stuff. This was my debugging yesterday. Like, it was legitimate prints I want to get rid of. Like, guess that's it. How is it not printing ever? Let's try one more time. Up here, though. Okay, they printed lots of things. That's it. Oh, and it did print it. Aww. And then it never printed anything else ever again. Interesting. Is this really recursive? How is it not printing? If the connection name contains this thing, and then defer at the very end of it, that if the connection name changes, the thing should print goes back to false. That looks like it should be working to me. Try one more time. Yeah, printed one single thing. Okay. How? How? I guess if should print and then print, huh? So it doesn't even recognize whatever this thing is. Okay, that's relevant. It should print, then print. Declaration expression. No. Uh-oh. How's that possible? That's the expression. Wait a minute, I'm fucking stupid, aren't I? The expression is a whole different thing. I don't think I give a fuck about that. In fact, this stuff does nothing. So we'll just do this. If the declaration kind is whatever, it's supposed to be like this. Okay, try now. There we go. Okay, now I have stuff I need. Yay. I think it might have worked that time. What is this thing called? I keep forgetting. Yay, that looks right. Let's get rid of this entire... So it's some enum with one single thing. Okay, some enum with one single thing, and then connection, connection info, and connecting state. Okay, let's get rid of this. Yep, exactly the same. Okay, yay. It works. I guess. Questionably. Put it back. Get rid of this defer print stuff. Debugging is successful. I don't know though if there's anything else I'm really supposed to do here. I should try and check a little bit. Like a function, does that have anything? No. Type def? No. Enum? No. Struct is like the only thing that points back into other declarations. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. A namespace. Uh-oh. Namespace I should do something with. For declaration. Declarations and block I should do something with, it looks like. Re-add recursive declaration. And block, whatever block is. Wait, where is block? I guess I didn't get all the kinds. I probably should have. No, I did. In that case, let's mark it as complete. So, is a block even a declaration? It's not. That explains it. Okay, then in that case, I think I'm done. This is probably all I have to do. Let's add this stuff back. There we go. It's also probably my interest to regenerate the Linux one. CD projects. I'm gonna skip this one. And skip this one. And skip this one. Giant Linux. Okay, that probably did the same thing. Let's check that this guy also now has that struct data. Yeah, it has a lot more struct data. Okay, good. Oh, this is impressive. I wonder if this is right. It has unions and shit. This could go wrong. We'll see. Okay, back to what I'm doing. Fixed, right? So the whole point of that, now I'm back to my original problem. The docs say you have to accept connections through this handler and then immediately accept them. Which then gives you the connection handle. So the problem is, now I have I don't even know how to do this really. Because I have all these rooms in my server, and each room has its own IP, but the thing to accept the connections that listens for the callback. Where is it? Yeah, net connection status change callback. It's not associated with a server. Man. Yeah, it's not. Set global callback. And the implication of it being called set global callback is that probably you can't have more than one. Because also there's, even to drive it more, there's no remove global callback. Shit. Well, there's no way around it. I guess what's going to have to happen is my actual server code accepts callbacks. And I don't even know what's going to happen actually. Let me read this more. Does it say whether or not it's like multi-threaded? It's probably multi-threaded. It would kind of only make sense. If you need to send a letter, comment to all send the options on the listen socket. Something that has been received on a listen socket. Fuck. Maybe, okay, wait. I actually maybe can do this. I need to look into the code more. When a connection attempt is received, perhaps a connection interface object is created. And oh no, that's not it. Damn it. My thought was maybe this interface, iNetworking utils, maybe when I create one, it's the connections are specific to this guy, but no, it's even completely separate from the server interface. Okay, there's actually no way around it. Fuck, this sucks. Okay, well. I guess I should have something. Accept connections. What does this do though? When you it's single threaded, you start the room, start the threads. How does this thing avoid disconnecting? I don't actually understand it. I guess it just doesn't disconnect. So I can probably put this here. Get this networking utils. Okay. Oops. It's a callback struct, I'm pretty sure. This is so messy to tab through. It is, in fact, actually a function callback, so I was wrong. Okay, in that case, that is my accept, or it's called a status changed. Connection status change callback. Okay. And that's all at once. And it gives you back a Boolean for some reason. What is this callback? This callback just contains all the data, right? Yes. Okay. So I'm hoping... Man, this fucking sucks. Now my game server has to be able to communicate with all of my other little rooms. This sucks. Anyways. Let's give them all types. Changed dot this thing. Change dot this thing. Previous state, current state is inside there. Do I care about that? A problem was detected with the connect. Wait, you will usually need to listen to callbacks to know when a new connection arrives on the listen socket. Listen socket will be set, and old state will be that. Okay, so I guess I do need old state. Oh boy. I think maybe the way I want to do this is also have some global, like loopable struct of connection events that the rooms have to process, and this just writes into that struct. That makes sense to me, I think. Yeah. I wonder what you would do though if I was at one point considering running my rooms as all individual what's it called? Like individual actual instances, like executables, but on different ports. I wonder how this would work then. I guess the listen sockets are still specific to the thing. Yeah, I guess it, okay, whatever. Anyways. So I've done this. I guess I just have to listen. Let's go back up to that stuff. I need to read what it said. A new connection arrives, so the minfo will have an mlisten socket. So first of all, let's check minfo, which is this. Has an mlisten socket. There it is. So I guess if info.listen socket and old state is something, it said old state will be something. This, which is definitely probably not right, but I'll leave it like that for now. A new connection has arrived. I don't know if there probably can't be multiple events happening at once. But I'll do it this way anyways. Okay, what else? A connection you initiated has been accepted by the remote host. That's them. I initiated. No, that's not relevant to me yet. Connection has been actively... Wait, but it could be. I feel like I should write a wrapper for this shit, no? I should. I could make... Because I'm gonna have to end up using this for everything. Okay, let's do that. Put it in shared. This will be a Steam something. Should the server and the client should inherently be different actually. So maybe the wrapper is not useful. That was why I was going to do it. Let me think. Okay, no, I will not do a wrapper yet. If I need it, I'll do it later. Okay, a connection has been actively rejected or closed. Actually, it's not really very different, is it? Maybe it's not. Steam, but one is a listen socket, one is a client socket, and then you just have... Okay, maybe it is. Okay, let's keep doing stuff. Has been actively rejected or closed by the remote host. Okay, so this is relevant. Old state will become this. And info e state. Oh wait, I never checked that. Whoops. That has to be set. Old state has to be none, and info e state has to be connecting. Okay. E state is whatever the fuck. That's probably not right. E state, M E state. Okay, that's why. There we go. Well, this imply... whatever. Connection to active rejector or closed by the remote host. Okay, so if then old state becomes this, or... What? Oh. Rejected... Wait, why? Thanks for the follow, Invader 518. What's up, dude? How'd the demo stuff go? Well, I got it all working, but then I realized in playing the demo, when you are connected to a pretty far away server, it is laggy. So that's what I'm trying to fix now by officially switching to correct sockets, which would be probably UDP. So if old state is this, Connecting or connected is the old state, and the new state is closed by peer. Okay. ME state. Info ME state is this. Jesus. I could do this maybe cleaner. Is new connection. Like that. This is not actually much better. And this or this. Okay. The connection has been closed. Any chance the game will have a room you can move in when searching for a game? I don't know. That's the kind of thing I actually typically really like. So it's not like... definitely not gonna happen. But it's not currently planned. It actually would be like incredibly easy. The title screen, I probably could do it in like 20 minutes. The title screen right now is the real game. So I could do it. But then if I were to really do that correctly, I'd probably want it so when you're in a party with people, you can all move around and like interact with each other. So I don't know. Problem was detected with the, so I did this. Closed by peer. Right? Yep. Okay. Upon receiving this callback, you must still destroy the connection using closed connection to free up local resources. So maybe... the details past the function are not used in this case since the connection is already closed. Maybe this should happen in this function, probably. That'll probably work. A problem was detected with the connection and it has been closed by the local host. This is the most common failure is timeout. Other configurations, authentications can cause this. Okay, so in this one, I don't think I care about differentiating this actually. So I'll just say remote closed connection. And what's it called? Local. Yeah. E state is problem detected locally. And then old state is something or old state is something. Old state is connecting or connected. Is that it? Upon receiving this callback, you must still destroy the connection using closed connection. Callbacks are posted to a queue, and networking connections can change at any time. It's possible the connection has already changed state by the time you process this callback. Aww. That's probably fine. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Where am I? Closed connection. Oh, I'm already doing that. Closed connection, I'm not doing it correctly. So also then, I think it's in my interest, like I have in the packet server, I'm getting the interface. I don't think I need to do that. Oh, are you back now, Invader? Should do this globally, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I said that is the kind of thing I like in games quite a bit, so I don't know. It's possible. It's not currently planned, but I like that a lot. And I said it actually wouldn't be very hard because the title screen right now is the actual game, just in like a different state. But if I were to do it correctly, I want to do it so when you're in a party with other people, you can all interact with each other. So that part would be somewhat hard, but so like Little Big Planet. I don't remember Little Big Planet. I played that a lot actually. I don't remember that though. But yeah, I like that idea a lot. I think more games need to do stuff like that. But we'll see. This is, I'm missing one thing, aren't I? That's networking sockets thing. What else? Accept connection. This one. Networking. Utils. Is that it? That's probably it. Networking utils. Networking sockets. Okay. Not bad. So now I have these globally. I'm pretty sure I can just use them. I don't think it matters. This is networking sockets. Close connection. Takes that pointer and a thing and a reason. Huh. That is what they said to do, right? Let me go double check. Oh, I didn't ban this. Oh, there's another person to ban. Okay, let's see. You must call networking sockets close connection to free up local resources. The details past the functions are not used in this case since the connection's already closed. Okay, so I can just give it whatever I want. Reason doesn't matter. Debugs. That's a string. I can probably be null. Linger. I don't know what that means. I have to look up their stuff then. Alright. Same networking sockets. Close connection. Okay, let's see. You may pass zeros. Hang on. In reason is application-defined code that will be received on the other end. The value should come from a restricted range. If you don't need to communicate to your remote host, you do not want to establish normal connection terminations. You may pass 0. Okay. That's optional. Probably can be null. You may put the socket into a linger state, which causes the connection to attempt to deliver any remaining outbound reliable message. I don't need that either. All right. So it's 0, null, false. You can even do like, you can go to a tower and start to search for different one for cosmetics. Yeah, I thought about that too. The problem with stuff like that is that right now I'm also prioritizing like instant game starts so people can just hop in and just go. But that, so like you can actually like double click the exe and get into a match right now within like a second and a half. So that would add a lot, but could you your demon in DC? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll check that out. But yeah, I'll check that out tonight. Yeah, have a good night, man. So here is my closed connection, and so I have to have some type of queue. How should this work? I think it's just gonna actually be like that, yeah. Connection, queue, mutex, connection, queue. I can probably, nah, I should make an event struct. Probably shouldn't be here either, to be honest, but whatever. Event, I think I can do like an anonymous enum. Don't know if this is stupid or not. Open, connected, closed. That's it. That's not it. This is the connection. And then your socket. Is this listen socket the same thing as a server? Yes. Okay, good. That makes me happy. Yay. we'll have to initialize the mutex. And then we will start listening to things. When we get this type of event, what happens? Connection queue event closed. I guess I can pass that in. I don't know if that exists. Probably it does. Yeah. Okay. Socket. Will it have a socket? Well, anyways. M-H. Some socket, that's it. Okay. That should add the close connection event for things to process if they are the ones that own that socket. Although, wait a minute. Lock. Okay. And one more. I already did that. There you go. Connected. Connection. Listen socket. Okay. One more thing, though, it said to do. I have to... Wait, what has to accept the connection? I think not me. Uh-oh. We'll see. Hang on. This was in the docs. Some incoming connections are received on the listen socket. When a connection attempt is received, few basic handshake packets have been sent. At this point, you can accept or close. You must take action within a second or two. If the application does not respond to the connection to the timely manner, we stop receiving communication with the client. Connection will be timed out locally, transitioning the connection to the problem detected locally state. I wonder if I should handle that differently. Like, if the thing is still in the queue, if the open event is still in the queue and I received a problem handled locally, I could just not process it. I don't think it matters. Okay, what does it say then? It tells me somewhere I have to accept the connection, right? Okay, let's go look at accept connection. It takes nothing. Okay. So I can do it now. Got it. Let's do that. So this thing takes a networking sockets interface, and then it accepts a connection, which is an info mh listen socket. No, it's not. It accepts this. Okay, yeah, there we go. I remember a game called Fairy Tale Fights, and you could just slide around and punch in a blank white space, and it was fun. Just wait in that. Yeah, that's the thing, though. I would do it for like the immersion value, but I'm pretty sure my game will have actually no waiting almost ever whenever you connect to any game. Unless you're in a group with like 4+ people or something. Because the whole login server I have set up is like based on auto scaling. So it should just spin up rooms as they're needed really fast. That's the goal, at least. If it doesn't do that, it's kind of broken. If this or this, I don't care, then do that. Okay, so it accepts the connection and then adds the thing into the event queue. And then networking utils is already there. I should not be calling it anywhere, but okay, yeah, good. Just this one spot. Okay, although, wait. We can make an empty context and push a context, I guess. It's not like anything here uses a temporary allocator. That should be fine. Okay, pushes an empty context, does all this stuff, establishes new connections. So now, The actual packet servers have to listen for connections. This happens here, maybe? Yeah, basically, yeah. Although I could have two separate things now. It gives me more control over it, because I would probably want to accept connections at the very start of the loop. Yeah, right? I think probably. So poll will get renamed to... I don't know. Send packets? Push... Wait, I don't know. Maybe it's too early to do this. Read the docs a little bit more. Send message to connection. Send messages. Send one or more messages without copying the message payload. This is the most efficient way to send messages. Use this function to allocate a message using allocate message. Do not declare one on the stack or allocate your own. Oh. You should fill in the message payload. You can either let it allocate from the buffer and then fill the payload, or you already have a buffer allocated. You can just point MP data to your buffer. Why can't I allocate it myself? Huh. If you use your own buffer... Okay, here we go. It must remain valid until the callback is executed, and also note that your callback can be invoked at any time from any thread. So it must be fast and thread safe. Huh. Okay, I'll have to think about that. Flush any messages waiting on... There's that thing? How do I disable that? Oh, waiting on it. And send them at the next transmission opportunity. Optimism right now. If the thing is enabled, it's on by default. Then when calling send message to connection, the message will be buffered. To merge small messages into the same packet. I don't want that. What are you trying to do at the moment? I'm converting all of my networking stuff from TCP to UDP, so it should be much faster, probably. I need to disable this thing. It has one match. It does not tell me how to disable this. Oh, shit. I definitely want to disable that. Okay, hang on. Maybe something accepts a config value. Probably. Set config value. Okay, yeah, that would be it, right? Set config value. Networking utils. Is that really it? I don't believe it. Is there no Boolean? The config value. Uh-oh. And why are there so many bots today? Okay, well, this is, I guess, what I need. I guess it's an int32. That sounds not right. Steam networking sockets disable the timer thing. Wait. I guess I'll just try this. I'm pretty fucking sure it is an int32. Even though it would make more sense to be a Boolean. Okay. Try it out. So set the config value for the networking utils interface. The value is... I'm surprised this is on by default. You almost always want to disable this for games. Huh. I think S32. There's my thing. And then I guess I give it 0. I cannot find good documentation about this. Connection 32. The thing in microseconds when if outgoing message is less than the size of MTU, it'll be queued for delay equal to the timer value. This is to ensure if the application sends several small messages rapidly, they are coalesced into a single packet. Value is in microseconds. 5000 is default. So if I put it to 0, it's effectively gone. And that is what I want. Okay, got it. Int 32. Okay, cool. This is right. Continue. Lots of complicated things. So I'm gonna have to accept connections. That can happen around here. Accept connections. You and wait, is it only these? It's only these spots? Oh shit. Okay, so I don't actually, it can just happen here. Where's my packet server? There it is. That's not a thing. Accept connections. So I am confused how exactly this will work, but it's going to be something like lock the mutex. Where is it? There. Okay. Defer, unlock that same mutex. And now event efficient. We will remove the events that we want to process from the event queue, which is connection queue. Okay. And I guess it's if event socket, if not event socket, assert false, did not find a valid server, packet server socket. I didn't expect this to be possible. Logan, how goes the Jai? Hey man, pretty good. Today might be a long stream day, because I have nothing to do. If event is connected. Oh wait, no. If event dot. Okay, well yeah, socket is not. How would I do this? You say connection dot packet server, I think. Yep. Connection dot packet server dot server. If it's not this, skip it. Hey, Golden Lion. Is your name a guy? The game. Oh. Wasn't I try to spell it? Connect. So if it's okay, so now we know it is your socket. If it is a connection event, oh man, now we have to do this shit. This is complicated stuff, but in reality, what has to happen is these become functions, I think. Oh, you know what's fucked? No, this will work. Okay, this will work, yeah. Open packet server. Open handler. I don't even think it... Doesn't even need a new context doing it this way. What did I do here? How did I fuck that up? Uh-oh. Wait, what? Uh-oh. I just deleted it, I guess. Okay, so this thing doesn't need a context, I guess. Suspicious. Audio a bit quiet, just me. Is it? Is it the music? Is that what you mean? Or my voice too? When I jumped into the stream and asked why I should use dry, Asko, just call me. I mean, your voice? I don't know. I'm looking away sometimes at the chat. I think it shouldn't be quieter than normal. Wait, maybe? No, I think it shouldn't be. Is it? Can anyone else confirm? John has a lot more questions like that to deal with. I think that's the thing. Okay, back to this. So this stuff. Packet server. So also these are not C calls. Everything changes. Server. This shit sucks. Oh. Get rid of server, it's in the context. That's in the context. Don't need a context. Everything is so simple this way. Good job, Steam. It's gonna be some JS. Can we run it? Refactoring to sort that out. Wait, who was the one that asked? I thought Golden Lion asked. Oh, you asked. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that's what John, that's his style. Am I done? Am I done? Set message handler. Just maybe. What is a connection though? It is not a WebSocket PP connection anymore. Now I'm just getting staticky. Okay, that I can fix. Hang on. Okay. That just happens sometimes. I have no way to fix that without spending hundreds of dollars. It sucks. I was trying to see what is a connection when you accept. That? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Is the audio, is the static fixed? I assume the static is fixed. But yeah, if my mic is too quiet, let me know. I just don't think it should be. Okay, if it is connected, you call open handler. None of this stuff is multi-threaded now. I now realize, right? I'll have to think about it. I'm pretty sure nothing is multi-threaded. The packet server mutex can go away. No, that might not be true. We'll see later. I respect Jibbo's answer more than most people. He basically claimed Jai is better at writing code. Most people essentially assist the language and other tool chain makes no difference. It does make a difference. You can't claim it doesn't. I don't know. People that claim that must be parroting something they heard. Like, if you've written code in 2 languages, one is easier. That's all there is to it. Event connection. Okay, that is the open handler. I guess I could do like complete. Connected, there's only 2. Close handler. Yep. Okay. And then remove that event from the connection queue. Yay. That should do it. Is it intention to basically know if those are... Oh. I guess this is more or less done. This method is also supposed to forcibly push the packets. We'll see though. Alright, so now I can accept connections. It should actually accept them. I should get this event, and that event goes into here. These events are wrong right now. Okay, hang on. Context. Let's look at this. Packet server, mutex. Okay. Guess same thing. All I really have to do is prepend context to all this shit, and it's good to go. There's nothing inherently bad multi-threaded stuff happening at all with the new way it works. Free. Okay. That's something, yeah. You create a listen socket. Is there no way to destroy a listen socket? Close listen socket. Okay. One other thing that should happen. Okay, we'll think about this. Hang on. So close listen socket of networking sockets packet server dot server. I think that's all. That's all I have to do to free the server. Okay, destroy mutex and stuff, blah, blah, blah. The other thing I should do, which maybe I'll do now, is add a time into these events. Yeah, I'll do it. Because then I need to wait, like, if an event hasn't been processed within like 2 seconds, it's trash. Sony boss today? Oh, yeah. It seems like they come in waves. Okay. So you have time that you have to stick into the thing, and that time value is second since a init times 1,000. Should be a globally acceptable thing, regardless of multi-threading. There's my time value. So I think I would... I don't know. Can I have a little spinning thread thing down here maybe? Or I could do it whenever a new connection thing happens. Which one's better, I wonder? Probably a little spinning thing. Wow, true. while not true, but not should exit. Okay. Sleep milliseconds, 1 whole second. Lock. Wait, that's gonna include the lock. I could do it this way. For event efficient remove connection queue and time. If time minus event time is greater than, I don't know, 4,000, is that enough? It could be like, it could be a lot. This is probably okay. So this is handling the event. Have you thought of blacklisting the common phrase they say? I could do that, but I don't really care. I just ban them. Also, there was a mass unbanning like 4 months ago. That might be why I'm getting so many. Oh, I forgot to fix my little guy. There was a mass... Wait, no, there was a mass unmodding, not unbanning. Well, I don't know then. So if this is greater than 16 seconds, remove. So all this is doing... Oh, shit. I guess I should close the connection. And if it doesn't exist, it probably will do nothing. That should be fine. That should probably work. So this is if the room has shut down, but someone is asynchronously trying to connect to it and it doesn't get processed, it'll eventually get removed from the queue. Yes, good day, Nitrix Dev. Okay, that should handle that. Let's go back to packet server. We got more stuff to do before it works again. Maybe it might actually just work. It's very close to working. The problem is the packet server is very close to working. The client is 0% done being close to working. Process new or closing connections. Okay. I also need now get packets. That one will be fine. I need to process packets. I think nothing else looks particularly wrong to me right now. Everything looks okay. Sending packets and receiving packets are currently not working, so let's do that, I guess. How does that work? Flush any messages waiting on the timer and send them at the next transmission opportunity. Off means right now. If it's on... Okay, so what if it's off? I turned it off. Calling what the message... Send message to connection... Okay, so I guess otherwise it just goes. Okay. Fetch the next available messages. Okay, so this is not how I do it. I create a poll group. That's what I do. Create poll group. Destroy poll group. Set connection. Assign it to one of the groups. Receive all of those messages. PP out. Receive messages on connection. The next message is available on every connection. Examine message T M connection to know the connection. How do I know when it's... Oh, that corresponds. Wait a minute, what? Yeah, that'll actually work. Okay, it just gives you all of them. So yeah, let's set that up. Create poll group. This. Close listen socket. What? What? How did this get there? What? I don't know. It's also too hard to read the diff now. Okay, well, I definitely don't need that. I don't know how that happened. Anyways, this is what I need. There should only be one group per server. So that also, yeah, don't need server context. Nice. Simplifying things. This is good stuff. Packet server thing is this, and you give it networking sockets, and I think that's it. Okay, yep. Destroy. And we gotta destroy it. Destroy. Where is the destroy method? Free. Boom. Okay. That'll destroy it. Now we gotta, every connection we get and process has to go into this guy. Set connection pool group. Connection and then pool group. Okay, so whenever you open a new connection, where are you? One other concern I have, hang on. When you do this, open handler, it automatically adds to awaiting connections, okay. Okay, it shouldn't happen yet, actually, if it's an awaiting connection. Maybe it should. Yeah, it should. Never mind, we will do it. You treat awaiting connections just like normal connections. And the concern is they're not part of the, how do I word it? I don't want them to get game data until they're an established connection, but you send game data explicitly to individual connections, so this part doesn't matter. So connection and a pull group. So that's a connection and a context packet server pull group. Okay, that opens it, sets it to the thing. Now when it closes, I don't think this is a thing anymore. I should check what that type is. That's probably very important. Close connection. How do I get rid of it? Uh-oh. It must tell me. Signing connection to the pool group. It can only belong to one group. Connection to pool group. I mean, plus removes a new group. You can pass invalid to remove a connection from its current group without adding it to a new group. Okay, that's what I need. Got it. They have some interesting API. So that goes here and is called pool group underscore invalid. Uh-oh. Oh, it's probably that is a struct, right? If I go look for it. Wait. Uh-oh. Do I not have this enum? Is it even an enum? Maybe this might be something I have to explicitly whitelist. Maybe. I bet it's just 0 though. Config invalid. That's it. Okay, so it's called K underscore HThemeNet poll group. K HThemeNet poll group. Wait, I want the docs for this. Hang on, I need to find the exact name. It is in fact just 0, but... I think I should have all constants. So is this a literal? This is probably a literal, right? Isn't that how that would work? So when I generate this stuff... if it's not in here... and it does recurse no matter what. So I can say something like... if contains declaration name and that... print found thing declaration kind. Let's see here. Jai game. Okay, generate. Found that thing as a declaration. That's fine. I need to somehow find a way to check if it's a top level declaration. I need to include top level declarations, I think. Parent. Parent should be empty. Let's check. Yay. Okay, so... valid... binding. If it does not end with this... that, or... if declaration kind is a that's not right. Declaration all caps. And parent is null. Okay. Wait, if it's not a valid... there we go. Try again. And I need to get rid of that. But it should be there now, I think. So... whole group... uh-oh. I think it is not here. Hey. Let's also print. Is it valid? So if it's valid, you're going to re-add the declarations recursively. If it already has visited it, it doesn't. It can only be marked as visiting if it's re-added, I think. So that actually is fine. Yeah. That should work. So let's just check if it's a valid binding, I guess. It should be, but it seems like it's not. True. So it is re-adding it. Uh-oh. Omitted. Omitted is const. So why the fuck is it not here? It doesn't put const things into here? I mean, I know it's 0, I just want it in the bindings. Aww. It doesn't have a parent that it depends on. I think I'm gonna try this. Full group invalid. Let's make that a declaration pointer. Is that? It's a declaration. When you found it, that is declaration. And then at the very end of the whole process, print this thing's info. We'll see what it ends up as, because it's not there for sure. Wait, what? Oh wait, it's I guess after you generate the bindings? Okay. I wonder if it's gonna free it up though. There we go. It doesn't have anything anymore. I guess after you generate the bindings, it's gone. Needs checking. Okay. Whatever. Let's get rid of that then. That doesn't help, actually. I will print the whole thing though. Right, is constant. The name is this thing. Output name is this thing. So it's gonna output it. Wait, outputted. Yeah, it's gonna output it, I think. Don't know. If table contains, if it's not a valid binding. I actually don't know why it's not getting added. It could be something to do with the way my binding options are set up. But it really doesn't matter very much because I know what it is. It's probably something like top level something something. Isn't there? There should be something like include top level. Am I blind? Omit global declarations. False. It might just not output constants because it is a constant. Can I force it to output the constant? Maybe I can. The output name is this. I don't know how to force it to output constants actually. Let's see what functions are available to me. Maybe there's a function like forced output or something. So far, okay, I'm like no way down the file at all though. None of this. Oh my god. Create function type. Like valid identifier should maybe unwrap, append, type def thing. Type 2 string. Well, I guess I don't need this constant. What happens? Hang on. I have an idea. Let me finish looking at the file. Oh my god, I'm not even close to being done. Uh-oh. There's nothing you can just pass a declaration to. Can omit type. No argument. That's not it. It's operator. Print function pinned elsewhere. Blah blah blah. Okay. I feel like I've seen it all. There is the visitor thing, which you return stop or recurse, and then your thing can have your declaration can have an declaration flag, which Probably that's valid, is constant. Well, shit. Okay, so the only other thing I can think to do is just get rid of the visitor and see if it's there. If it's there, I'm doing something to fuck it up. Hope not. What is the actual name of the thing? This. It's not there. Okay, so it just doesn't want to spit out the constants. That's okay. I don't really care, I think. I would like to force it to, but I don't know how. I really, really don't know how. In fact, I'm kind of pretty sure I've seen constants being spit out in the bindings generator, so I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe they actually have an... I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's possible. I just don't know how to do it. Maybe I could set... If I set outputted Jai name, I'm pretty sure it's gonna not do it, but... What is the storage class? I don't even know. Probably not relevant. I'll try setting this. Almost for sure this will not help. Maybe what should unwrap do? Ah, that's not for this. For macros and shit. Wait, let's look at this. Okay, this is probably relevant. Constant. Something in here is like through. Well, that probably was it up above. Well, shit. It's probably because it doesn't have a namespace or something. But I can try declaration with, okay, whatever. I can try setting the outputted Jai name and see what happened. I'm very confident it's not going to work. But oh well. So I'm actually literally just going to do... where is it? Wait, what? Oh. If this is declaration and parent is null. That is a valid thing, right? Output Jai name? Output name. Let's try it out. Omitted? Omitted is const. Huh? Where did that come from? Oh, I did that. Okay, so let's see, is it there this time? It's called what, though? I keep losing the name of it. That. Okay, it did not work. Okay, so I give up. I don't really need it. I know what it is. I'll just have to type a 0. Oh well. I tried. It doesn't seem to output constants alike, even though... well... Okay, there you go. Little notes. So anyways, when I look at the actual Steam docs, when I look at the source code, this thing I want is 0. So that's what I'm going to do. Set its pull group to 0. All that just for this. Goddamn. I also need to check what this type is. A uint32. Okay. So, well, this is wrong. In fact, I probably just don't have to do this if it is explicitly typed to a uint32, which is a u32, right? Yep. Okay, no more casting this shit. We're just going to use connection in place of connection ID. There's no reason for this at all anymore. Pretty sure lots more things fuck this up. What is a connection of this? That is a queue packets table. And a packet, you have a connection. Okay, cool. Things are looking good so far. What do you do with ID? That's probably... shit. You know what this means also? This changes things a little bit. An ID is a U32. Let's do this. Assert. I hope this works. That size of blank is size, because I think they're different for Linux and Windows or something. So whatever, this will be something. Assert they have to be the same size. Okay, good enough. I think the difference though is one's an S32, one's a U32. So in reality, I don't think I... Actually, that does change it. Uh-oh. Let me just look. U32. Please. Please be fucking U32. Yes. Okay. Maybe... I can do this. Because casting it is going to be not right if one is signed, one is not signed, potentially, because it's not a memory cast, right? So I'm scared about that. Okay. So you clear the poll group no matter what when you get a close handle. Okay. I have my group set up. I can receive packets now. And it says to do that somehow. Oh, this. Receive messages on poll group with a group and then a T double array thing and message size. Okay. Messages on poll group. Flat. Wait, there's this one. What is the other one? Calls the vtable. I must not have compiled again after I added back my visitor, I hope. 158 functions. 158 functions. Uh-oh. Let's not do that. 158 functions. Uh-oh. Why is it still using a vtable? That's really not supposed to happen. Oh, the vtable, the vtable's empty. Okay, so that doesn't... It doesn't matter. It exists, but it doesn't work. In fact, it'd probably just crash if you ever call it. Okay, back to this. Excuse me, sir. Do you have a packet license? You can't send packets without packet license. Uh-oh, it'll cost you $5,000 a year at super legit license. Please buy one immediately. Oh no. I'm already trying to save up for Havoc Physics, which is $40,000. Okay, so let's go find this method again. This is the flat one that works. $40,000, yeah. It used to be 20,000, and then they told me they're getting more indie friendly, so contact them again in like 2 years, and I waited 2 years and messaged them, and they said, oh, it's 40,000 now. So, oh, my physics license for $4,000. Is it Havoc? You know, if there is a game dev company that's going out of business and they have acquired a Havoc Physics license and they're going to shut down their studio, I think I'm allowed to buy them for any price and probably get their license transferred, maybe. So if you want to buy a Havoc Physics license and then shut down a studio, then let me know. I might buy you. Okay, this is networking sockets. And this is a poll group, which is context packet server. That's the poll group. Now what? Where did the method go? PP out is a double pointer thing. So PP out. I like that name. That's probably this. It would be it would be an array of things, and so you give it the pointer to that so it can assign it to whatever you want. Okay. In max messages. Max messages. Hang on. Oh, you have to provide the buffer? Uh-oh. Okay, this is a different method now. Let me read this more closely. Let me drink my water. I'll buy you have a fizz license and shut down and sell you my company 50,000. Uh-oh. Receive messages. So it's the same as this, but return the next messages available on any connection pool group. Delivery order messages among different connections will usually match the order that the last packet was received, which completed the message. Especially for packets received right as connections being assigned to a pool group. Delivery order messages on the same connection is well defined, and the same guarantees are present in receive messages on connection. The message are not grouped by connection. It doesn't tell me small information real-time state queue status. I don't think I care about that. It doesn't tell me what the return value is. Receive messages on pool group. Why not? Their documentation is good, but their like PDF how-to thing leaves some to be desired. See messages on poll group. I'm gonna get some tea pretty soon, probably. Wonder if it's possible to return multiple values of Jai from a C function? Nope. It's not. Although maybe you could, like, if you actually know the inner workings maybe of how Jai receives multiple return values, maybe it's possible. And then if you just tell Jai, like, I promise this is the function signature, maybe, but that's probably very not advised. It might just be contiguous data, to be honest. So maybe it is, but that's very stupid, I think. Okay, returns two variables. How? Wait a minute, what? Returns two variables. In the number of messages received, -1 if the past poll group ID is invalid. Messages, a 1 to n index table of messages. Oh, this is a whole separate type of function. I'm very confused. This function is not the same at all. I guess I'll actually go look at what it's doing here then. Like, it returns an S32. So Steam is saying... So the way Steam seems to say this thing works... I guess they just... It's fucking weird, is it not? Steam allocates this for you, is what they're implying. But by providing end messages, not a pointer, you're allocating it yourself. So this is probably the amount of allocations, but it doesn't fucking explain it anywhere. So I have to go find it, I guess. We will go find it. What does it do? PP out. Receive messages on poll group PP out, and then that, and it returns it. So this is also different from what it said it does. Maybe the documentation I'm looking at is old? It must be an overloaded function, right? If I go find the real function, it is not. I'm still confused. This is Lua Steam. God damn it. Stupid fucking. Is this C++? Yes, okay. We'll return the next messages. Well, delivery order. This is exactly what the other thing says. It still doesn't tell me what int is. Bro, please. I need to know what the int is. I guess I can go further. Self receive messages on full group. It would be self. Self is networking socket. So networking sockets. So this guy, which is virtual. Uh-oh. So this guy. Messages received. Okay. Okay, this should be very fast. This is a good job, Steam. Message queue. Okay. And they pass this in, yes, and they okay. This should be very fast. So I think the logic, it's messages received. Maybe they just expect you to not be stupid and assume it's messages received. So we'll have to do... I don't know what a message is, so I don't know what's reasonable. I can maybe do like messages 128 something. That's PP out. So these are PP out pointers, actually. I want to call them PP messages because I like that they've named it that. It's very strange to me. I don't know what it could possibly stand for. This dot data and PP messages dot count. Okay, so then received. So received. I guess just like while true. Pretty sure. And then if received is less than PP messages, break. So you have to do stuff with it. I'll call receive count. And I'm also, this is not right. Messages count. So if it filled it up completely, because it's only allowed to fill it up 128. Also, I don't like this song. Sure. So if it received 128, it probably could not fit all the messages into the buffer, so we're going to try again until you receive something less than that. I think that should be how it probably works. And this should be assigned to nothing, although it doesn't matter, or whatever, it's fine. Okay, now what? After you receive your messages, how do you process these? Examine the thing in connection to know which connection. Guess I should just look at it. Unless there's get message data or something. Don't think so. Nope. So yeah, let's go look at the struct. Okay. Message payload, size of the payload. Not used when sending. Networking identity. Is this a connection? What the fuck is this? For outbound messages, what the fuck is this? Messages connections, where did the connection come from? This is concerning. I feel like I'm supposed to be using this for everything. Abstract array represented identity of a network host. All identities can represent a simple string. Furthermore, the string is actually used in the wire separate. This is concerning. That's a Steam networking identity. Okay, it's not necessarily a connection. I think I want connection. I fucking hope. It must be a connection. Okay, so I'm probably doing it right. So all I do now is just call a message handler. I think I would rather, this is per connection, so I think I'd rather lock the mutex right here once. And all of this happens at the same time. Although I actually still don't think I actually have to have a connection, a mutex anymore. It's just not necessary, but whatever, we're not there yet. I'm pretty fucking sure it's not. Okay, let me remove it. Mutex has got to go. No need for this now. Which is pretty nice. Very, very good. Everything gets processed on the main thread. There's a chance it's going to get added back later. We'll see. Mutex is gone. So now this guy. Time. Actually, you know what? Time is in the fucking context. Wait a minute. Okay, let's use that instead. Nice. Where is time used though? Here? Yes. Context time. Nice. Alright. So we've received our message count. We're gonna process them one at a time though. I think that's unavoidable. Right? Awaiting connections. If you found it, try and process a join identifier. Do your stuff otherwise. Okay, then add the packet. That's okay. Yeah. This is also okay. Okay, cool. Not a bad method. Received account, which I need to check. Are you an integer? Whatever, I should cast it anyways, because I don't know if like Linux and Windows is the same. Cast int. So I probably don't need to check that these exist though. They probably exist, most likely. Okay, you have a connection. Local time step when the message was received. Okay, hang on. That would be much, much better to use. That's what I should do. Okay, so this function changes slightly. I guess a timestamp can be here. It's I don't know how to. I kind of have to convert it into my own time, but I have plans today that I'm gonna do this today. I'm gonna keep track of like relative time offsets. Yeah, so okay, for now I won't do this. I'll add into my to-do so I don't forget. Use, my thing is so laggy. This dot that for processing actual message receive time. I have to restart my VS Code. This is so laggy now. Maybe it's, yeah. Okay, hang on. Great. It will probably get better after it's worse. Stop trying to select CMake list. What's wrong with you? Okay, that processes these, and then I have to pass in pp messages I dot something dot connection, and then the messages I data. I wonder if that will cast automatically. I don't know. Probably it will. Because it's losing data going to Void Star. I don't know. Size of the payload, S32. I'll just cast it to int. And that's it. That processes your messages. So sending messages now, I think is actually very, very easy. Okay, yeah, but I have to think about it. Sending messages, I think, is very easy, but the problem is the way I have it set up, it was TCP, so the order was guaranteed. I don't know if the order is guaranteed here. I think it is. It might tell me. Let's just go read the docs. Can I get my little hand tool again, please? Thank you. Okay. Receive messages, get connection info, set connection name, get the thing. How do, must be over here. Send messages. Send one or more messages without copying the message payload. This is the most efficient way to send the message. Use function with allocate a thing. You should fill the payload. I mean, isn't the purpose of Steam networking sockets that it can send... Ah, there we go. Okay, yes, this is what I wanted. You can send unreliable data or reliable data. So for now, for me, I think I'm going to send everything as... Wait, I don't know. As unreliable. Well, for now, I'll do reliable. One more to do. So my plan to make it very, very good networking is I'm going to send everything as unreliable, and I'm going to probably... I'm probably going to double send every single packet. I don't know if people have the patience to write language bindings. I'm writing one now and it's mind-numbing. At least stream is entertaining. Are you for... What do you mean writing one? Like manually? Because that does sound pretty horrible. It is a horrible process, but it's the kind of thing you should only have to do it once and you're done, so it's not as horrible. Send messages. Okay. Send messages. Where is this? Send packets. Send packets. Wait, what? Add packet. Send packets. There we go. For all of your connections. Oh, it does do it, doesn't it? Wait, what? For all of your find or add queued packets. Mem copy that plus packets count all queued packets. Queued packets. What is this then exactly? This is the actual... Oh, this is the queued packets per connection. Hey, this is pretty smart. I was already doing it. Nice. So it mem copies into the packet buffer. It allocates if it has to the required space to fit your personal data and the global data. And then mem copies it, increments this. And so all I have to do is Send message to connection. This. That's the interface, and now your connection. That's your connection. It should be at least. Yep. I guess I should say, yeah, it doesn't matter. Even if it's empty, I should send something so it pings. Okay, then the P data, the size, which is a U32 this time. P out message number. I'm confused. What is this shit? CB data, does it tell me? Where is it showing blah, 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 thing? PL message number is an option pointer to receive the message number assigned to the message if sending was successful. Oh, I get it. I get it. So then they can send back and say, hey, I didn't get this, and you can send a new one. Okay, so I don't need that. So that's null. And then I'm CB data must be the size. Yeah, it has to be. Even though it's for some reason now a U32. Okay. Size, send flags, reliable. Size. This one's data. Packets, count. I'm gonna skip this song too. Let's just, like, can I just go if we refresh the place? Send flags. So I think I want all this stuff. Do I even have these? Damn it. I kinda need these things now. Where is reliable? There it is. By default, message sending is queued, and the work of encryption and talking to the operating system sockets is done on a service thread. This is usually a performance win when messages are sent from the main thread. This is usually a performance win when messages are sent. However, the flag is set. The data is ready to be sent immediately, either from this message, earlier queued data, then that work will be done on the current thread before the current call returns. If data is not ready to be sent due to rate limiting, flag has no effect. So you can't even assume it's happening on the current thread, so it's almost useless to me, I think. Okay. Where's my... There we go. So these guys... This is very stupid, but that's what these are. These are flags for this function, and they are S32. I wonder what the 2 value is. It goes 0, 1, 4, 8. Two is missing. Actually. Alright then. What about equals 2? Nope. Actually, it's gone. Okay. So, for me, my flags, send flags, it's gonna be that. For now. It's an S32, I guess. And null. Okay. However, wait, I'm not doing this right. I just realized. It told me at the very start you have to allocate the messages, right? Send one or more messages without copying the payload. It's the most efficient way to send messages. Use the function used to allocate a message using the allocate message. Do not declare one on the stack or declare your own. You should fill the message payload and either let it allocate the buffer for you and then fill in the payload, or if you already have a buffer allocated, you can just point MP data at your buffer and set the appropriate callback function. Note that if you use your own buffer, so only this one do you have to be careful with your memory management, it seems like. So there's a per message overhead to retain the message sizes, so if your code sends many small chunks of data, programmers will suffer. I feel like it's actually not going to be that beneficial to use send messages. I'm pretty sure. Because I think when you send a message to a connection, which is already what this is doing, it will probably not do an allocation. There's a per message overhead to retain the message sizes. Does that mean it's an allocation? I guess I could check what's happening. It's kind of important. This is a pretty big performance thing. Oops. API, this is all it does. This is probably it. This is the only thing I see that actually... Wait, and this. This one has a data pointer. This one has a message. Okay, so data pointer. So... Connected break. Okay, I get it. Fill out the message object. Huh. That means probably it's allocating, no? Mem copy into their thing. Do they ever free it somehow? Probably end the send to connection thing. Uh-oh. Are they really doing allocations? It seems like, though, even if you do it this way, where you send a Steam networking message T, let me go look. Allocate message. I think it deallocates for you, which defeats the whole purpose. Yeah. They actually release... Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Might be wrong. When you're done with the message object, be sure to call release. Uh-oh. Whatever, I'm not doing that. It would be very hard. Because their API said you don't really know when the message is done being sent. Although, maybe you do. Hang on. Fuck. Okay, let's see. It must remain valid until the callback is executed. Also note that your callback can be invoked at any time from any thread. All other fields until the callback has been executed. That implies to me, almost for sure, they're allocating that as well, which seems extremely stupid. So in that case, there's actually no benefit to this. So I would not do that. Where is my code? I want to look at that other thing. What's it called? Send messages, that's all. Send messages. This one. Send messages, this one. You probably. Yep. Do you allocate? Uh-oh. That's not exactly an allocate though. Hang on a second. For every message, API send message to connection with the P message. Okay. Probably this. It does the same thing. It does the same thing, which means they both allocate. I don't know why it thinks the other one is faster. It even advertised that, which to me would mean this one doesn't allocate, but no, that's not what happens, so. Okay. Don't need to do that. This is fine. Anyways, all that to say, this is actually sufficient. So now I'm sending messages, I'm getting messages, I can process messages. I think I'm done. The other thing with the server is that the ping updater also technically needs to do this because it establishes this guy. Okay, we'll do that next. I'm going to take a short break and get tea and a snack. Yeah, and then the next thing to do, I think I maybe won't end up doing the ping updater. I might just update WebSocket. I might just re-enable WebSocket PP. So in that case, the next thing to do would be just set up the client, and then it should all work again. But hopefully without lagging. So I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm back. Let me organize my drinks. Hang on. All right. Let's do... We're gonna do the same thing. I wonder if I could do this differently. Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing for the client, and it should be easier. I'm gonna ignore that for now. So first, I guess let's just see if this compiles at all. So I gotta... Let's import it. Try game networking sockets, right? I think so. All right, and then game networking sockets takes game networking sockets. Yeah, that's it. Windows, blah, 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 blah. Copy all those things. Server, paste. All right, does it? You need that. Does this run? So first of all, this one should run. Uh-oh. I think I just, yeah, and comment. Okay, put it back. Does it run? Not yet. Attempted to dereference type U32, but this is in namespaced field. What? Oh. That doesn't have to happen anymore. Server.data. Just get rid of it. Oops. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, this changes things, right? So I already added with youth with 32. That means every goblin ID in the game is now, is it U32 or S32? U32. Okay, so before... U64. Before is U64. I mean, it reduces the packet size, probably, in the entire game by a lot, actually. Because almost every packet had an ID. That's pretty good. Why am I casting this? Oh, for random get mod? That's weird. Okay, whatever. C++ object-based garbage collection versus Haskell's lazily evaluated carried anonymous higher order functions don't play nicely. Oh, is that what you're trying to do? Language bindings to systems with different memory models. Yeah, that sounds not good. This one's fine. Okay, so those are all the connection IDs, and now Server Goblin. Where are you? There you are. U32. All those can stay for now. Okay. Easy enough. Wanted a WebSocket PP server. Yeah. When you create the listen socket IP, I wonder, does it immediately start listening? I don't actually know. Hang on. Create listen socket IP. Where is that function? Huh? There it is. Yeah, this one. I guess it does, yeah. It just immediately starts listening. Okay. I mean, Haskell's like 0 game into support. Part of that, Haskell not okay. Yeah, it probably doesn't make much sense to write a game in that. But if you're making something simple, then just use whatever is fun for you, I guess. Okay. Here's this stuff. What was wrong? Socket PP listen. Yeah, it just automatically starts listening. So I guess I have to have a way to close a connection. I wonder, and that's actually not hard, is it? Connection, close connection. It takes a networking socket and a connection. Okay, that's not hard really. This is networking sockets and a connection and a reason. I wonder what it wants for a reason. Are they predefined reasons? Does it tell me? End reason is an application defined code that will be received on the other end. The value should come from a restricted range. C, net connection, Steam net connection, end. You are wherever that enum was that just went away. This. Uh-oh. Okay, I might actually have this, I bet, because it's an enum, not a constant. No, I don't. Why does it hate fucking enums? I guess I could declare... Okay, wait, I can fix this, though. This one I think I can fix. When I generate, if it is not a declaration, but an enum, which is probably just enum, and it has no parent, then add it. Okay, I think this one will work. 17 enums, 40 enums. Woo! I bet it's there now. What is it? What's it called? What did I just do? It is called Steam Net Connection End. Yay. Okay, so my values have to be between 1,000 and that. So I think if I just do... Okay, I think I can maybe do it this way. I should have like shared... Oh shit, but do they... This is probably fine. Steam net connection end. Connection end retry. Steam net connection end. Application... No. Application min. There you go. Can I really do it that way? Maybe if I'm making an enum of type S32. Wait, is that how you do it? No. Connection end. So then, what if I do other? Does that work? So then like assert other is retry +1. I think maybe. We're saying that term. Oh, I read that. Okay, well I can use this value now. That's my value. So where was this happening? When you close the connection, you have to give it a reason, right? Yes, a reason and some other stuff like null and false. Okay, so reason is connection and dot retry. Do not linger. Okay. If you gave it the wrong identifier, I don't really want them to retry. Right? That means they were rejected. That means... Okay, yeah. That's not right. If you gave them the wrong identifier, you're fucked. So not retry, but rejected. Let's see if that works. And now this guy, if you cannot claim the join identifier, which also for some reason I don't know, then sure. And that is it. So that should close the connection. That will force that event to get refired in the server, and that will get processed again by the room. Everything's come full circle. Will it compile? I'm sure it won't yet. Type 1 in S32, type in connection end. That is an S32 though. Man. Carrier. Carriers is a U30, U64. It should be a U32. Get that goblin. Where did they get added? There we go. Goblin ID. Okay, well that works. Okay, what's next? Yeah, changing the goblin IDs from U64 to U32 changes a lot of things. But they all should be caught, I think, by compiling. Dead body ID, I guess that's also... one can stay. Body ID, oh right, then... Packets count, one at a U32 given an S64. That's probably right. Wait, one at a U32, I think, said? Yeah. Being carried by ID, U2, huh? Ladder Goblin. Wanted. Well, it's fine. Can I just check like Goblin ID, U64? There's gonna be... Holy fuck. I guess it just has to change every single thing? Yeah. Okay. Replace everything. What else? Sure, there's lots of problems. Being carried by ID. That didn't get changed. That one might also be searchable, because that's used a lot. Being carried by ID, U64. Yeah, look at that. Okay, connection ID also is cast to U32 because that's what that should be. Yep. Target ID. Okay, all of the packets everywhere. Basically everything that's a U64 almost always has to become a U32. 17's not that bad. Damaged dead body. Dead bodies have their own IDs. But it should be a U32. Yeah, I'll change it. Targets, 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 target. The rest of these so far look good. Carry meat. Meat, and that should be a U. Okay, you know what? If a goblin can be a U32, everything in the game can be a U32. We're committing. Okay, so that also means like server, meat manager. Okay, so I should also search ID U32. Everything, I think, becomes this. I'd like to be at least a little bit sure I'm not like Omega fucking my code though. But it seems right. Okay. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Guys, this is really bad. You can't undo that, can you? Oh my god, I did. Okay, because I realized it was also looking into my libraries that I bound. I'll have to double check some of those. And it modules. Okay, how do I dismiss delete? Will that do it? And jive physics. And you. Okay, now replace all, I guess. Okay, so now let's see if that actually did it. So if I do this now, yay. Okay, have I like Omega fucked lots of things maybe? I almost definitely have. Uh-oh. Yeah. How do you undo this stuff? I forgot. Hang on a second. Git reset all unstaged changes. Git restore dot. Okay. Fixed. I sure did fuck up lots of stuff. Okay, that one's fine. Uh-oh. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this one I fucked up too. Oh my god. I regret everything I just did. I wasn't thinking. Can I just undo a lot, maybe? Can I? I might have done it. Let's see, the other one. ID U64. No, it's still there, right? Yeah, I've converted these all. I don't really know how I did this one though. Because it's inside what? JiPhysX, and I exited that out. Okay, well. I guess for this I can just stash it. Regret. I regenerated libphysics.a. Why? Some of these... No, those are all illegitimate. Oh, man. These ones are legitimate. Oh, this is so horrible. This is a mix of like some things are real. Fuck. Okay, so I will do this. Git add generate. Generate. Git add generate. That one is fine. Git add. This one I am pretty sure is fine and valid. The rest is generate rs snap build rs. The rest has got to go. Yep. So generated Linux. Okay. All gone. Yay. Did I fuck up something like coded Jai? Did I already check that? That's the one I'm really worried about. Okay, good. Probably basically nothing else. I guess I can check here what all actually that I have open contains this string. I already did fix modules. This is it? That's not bad. Not bad. Okay, so let's do it again. Hopefully without fucking everything. It's worth it. Trust me. There's so many things. Can I... So... I want to get rid of you. Wait, I can replace all in folders. No, I can't. Only some of them, huh? Because it's one file. No, I don't know why. Weird. Anyways, get rid of GIPhysics, get rid of modules, get rid of code micro. Okay, and now I should be okay to go on and replace it all. I'm so scared. Okay. Replaced. We'll look one more time for this to be sure it... Okay, these ones did not get changed. Check one more time because I'm paranoid now. Okay, that's fine, yeah. Okay, that's about it. That sucked. It's probably everything is like omega broken. But let's try and compile stuff anyways. Yep, like that. So this is a packet, I'm pretty sure. Somehow, this packet did not get updated. No, it did. Dead body ID is add dead body. Oh, stuff like this still is invalid. Wait, what? Dead body ID is add dead body. Okay, you. We'll check also then what all returns a U64. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. Oh no. This minimum goblin ID, get potential enemy targets minimum. That's a U32. I mean, at least this stuff is not going to compile when it's wrong. I think. That's it actually, isn't it? For those, there's still lots more issues. Like even this is not resolved, I think. Is it? Dead body ID, maybe it, yeah it is. Okay, next. Test goblin ID. I don't, this could cause lots and lots of problems because this was based on, this is test, right? It's debug stuff. This is based on the fact that Valve packet things Oh no, should it be a U64? Oh god. Let me try and look up their docs. I wonder if there's anything guaranteed at all about the connection. Probably not. Uh-oh. I don't even know how to look this up. I guess I have to look up that exact struct probably. So I'm hoping they have like 1 bit at least that is reserved that won't be used. I kind of doubt it. Packet server. I really doubt it. Okay, I have to look up this thing probably in the online docs. Search here, hang on a second. Well, I will wait to change this. I'm thinking about bots. Yeah, I'm hoping what I think might end up happening. I need to check what range this is. I think Steam is probably going to return things like auto incrementing, in which case I'm totally fine to use like the last like 1,000 or something for bots and just assume they'll never get filled. But Steam doesn't tell me anything about this data. So, oh well. I'm gonna ignore it for now. Let's keep going. I thought I fixed this. Oh, it's a U64. Okay, fine. U32. U32. Did I not? Huh? I is a U32. Test Goblin is a U32. Test Goblin plus I should be a U32. Is this a different? This might be different. Probably. I'm probably doing this one other place. What's it say? 213. Ah, there we go. Undeclared identifier is a new connection. Undeclared. Uh-oh, this is a constant. Oh no. Wait, but oh, it's an okay. It's a constant, but it's an enum, so this will actually work. So I just have to do. I have to type the whole thing. I can do that. I can just do dot. Get rid of k and do dot. That'll work. I can't do them all at once. Gotta do them one at a time. Thing dot. Thing dot. Okay, is that it? This one is a problem that exists. Note connection closed, local connection closed, okay. Yeah, that's my fault. I need to define the enum type, right? Ooh, it's compiling. Uh-oh, it compiled and it crashed. Alright, what happened? Create listen socket IP on this thing with an IP address. That might be invalid or something. Null pointer. Oh, so it's this. Okay, so that can't be null, probably. Probably. Connection value T. So how do you connection config? Can you create this? If you can create this, I probably have to. So you'll start at 1. A few places we need to set configurations have them take effect before creating an object and setting the object values immediately. Let's get out of the vtable methods because these don't matter for me. In fact, I kind of need to find a way to get rid of them. This one is none of these create them. Okay, that's it. So I guess I give it an empty thing. Let me look at this struct definition. Which options are being set, which will be nothing, nothing, and nothing. That'll work. I don't know if this is why it's crashing or not, but I guess it should be a pointer to that. Same thing. Okay, hang on. Eat my food. All right, time to play the. Time to change the playlist. Okay. Why is it crashing? I don't know. It also doesn't really tell me because it's a library. So, uh-oh. Maybe I have to like initialize Steam or something. Wouldn't it tell me that? Create the thing with the local address. Int in options. Wait a minute, what? Oh, that's fine. So then if I give it in, if I give it in option 0, I can pass null for sure. So something with the local address is wrong, I'm pretty sure. So that in options, this guy is wrong. I don't know why. 0? I think it tells me how to configure this and I ignored it. Unless you will set the IP portion to 0, this means, what? You must select a specific? You must select a specific local port to listen on and set it to the port field. Unless you set the IP portion of the address to 0, this means you will not bind. Usually, whoops, okay. Usually you set it to 0. This means you will not bind to any particular local interface. Furthermore, if possible, the socket will be bound in dual stack mode. When a client attempts to connect, that will be posted. Well, this is fine and all, but I don't know how to construct an IP. Guess let's just go look at the methods. I don't think I'm doing it wrong, actually. Create. The vtable methods are actually somewhat helpful here. A little bit. Set IP address. Networking identity. Probably don't need that. I mean, to be honest, I'm actually pretty sure I'm doing it right. So... yeah. I am pretty sure. These are... okay, those are all the methods I have available. So... why is it crashing? Uh-oh. This could... I guess I'll try running it through Remedy. This could end up being very hard to debug. Like, actually, this could be very hard to debug. Uh-oh. I need to look at you. Create listen socket. You. Okay, so what do you do with all this shit? It's not telling me anything, right? Program crash. It doesn't tell me. Let me try Remedy. Maybe it's just going to spit out the exact place it crashed. It's possible. Okay. Nope. I wonder, there might be a way, I don't know how to do this, but there might be a way to give it the Remedy build information. Or maybe I could compile this thing with railroad deb info. And then it would actually tell me something, maybe. That might be smarter. Well, this clearly isn't helpful, right? Oh, wait, it's that. Wait, is that crashing? Oh. Really? I kind of don't believe it. No, I think I changed. It says it's that crashing. I think I need to build it again. Let's try. So it says it crashed packet server 30. It's okay, it is saying it actually told me create listen socket IP. So, okay. I trust that one. That's where it crashed. I now believe it. So let's see, all that happens is this stuff that it could potentially crash on gets passed into this guy, which is this guy. Isn't it? Yes. Psock be a knit. Uh-oh. I don't actually think I'm gonna find what I want now, because this is gonna become explosively hard to follow, I think. So this is a socket direct UDP. Do any of these look like that? There's only two, right? There's B init for this and oh, this maybe sockets UDP. Maybe, yeah, direct UDP. Okay, good. So what do you do? This is not very helpful. Not very helpful at all. I don't want to go any further. Fuck, man. Yeah, see, this is starting to get ridiculous. Look at this code now. I'm not reading this anymore. This is not the right way to debug this. So the other thing I kind of want to try, I do want to go back to this code and look at this, and then it passes into here, and I want to look at this. So it creates an error message and passes it And then spew error. Something is preventing me from seeing... Oh, it's crashing. I guess that's why, right? That's not very helpful then. It's a macro even. It's a macro. I wonder, out of curiosity, hey, wait, don't put that there, whatever that is. If I go into my modules thing, spew. Oh, wait, that could be something. Return to English language diagnostic error message caller. Okay. I could try looking at this. This might work. Maybe. But it crashes. Oh. Maybe it won't. Print crashed? I'm wondering what if somehow at some point it becomes like async and then, or like, yeah, like threaded, and then this goes out of scope and now that's not valid. I guess I wouldn't say null. Null is suspicious. Okay. So in fact, it crashed there again. So out of curiosity, packet server 30. Yeah. Out of curiosity, let's run it here one more time. I feel like if it was crashing because some library is not loaded, it would give me a different error completely. So yeah, and this time it agreed with it. It is crashing in that spot. Okay, it's close remedy. It's not actually helping. I mean, maybe it literally requires config options. That would be weird. But maybe. So I can say 1 and this, I guess, right? I didn't. Okay, there. Fuck. I think there is quite possibly just I didn't do something right. Like, meaning I think probably Steam API wants me to initialize it somehow, and I'm not. So actually, it might not even be my bindings. Let me go look at flat. Or maybe this changes. This could also change because I get it right at the very beginning, and now I'm even on a new thread. It might not like that. That could be. That should not be here. That was my debugging stuff yesterday. So I could just call this method every time something happens. There's nothing clearly obvious you have to do to initialize this. I thought if there is, I think it'd be at the top. So, yep. Only thing I can think right now is instead of using this global value I've stored, let's just call this every single time. Very cool. See if it crashes. Okay. Still crashing. This is the interface though. Let me go read. Where is the actual documentation for this thing? Game networking sockets. Documentation. Where is it? I don't see anything in the web documentation about initializing, so I don't think... Wait, maybe. A init authentication indicates our desired ready participant authentication. No, it's not really it. Well, I could actually, if it's reading a null pointer though, I don't think anything's going to be in the error output buffer. So I could read that. I don't think it's very useful actually. Yep. I actually don't know what's wrong. I might just try... I think I just need more information from this thing, so I could try recompiling this in rel with debinfo mode. Which I don't even know if that will print me lines of code though. I don't think so, actually. Will it? I don't think it will. But it might be better than nothing. I guess I'll try. Because otherwise, this is like the most simple function call of everything I've done. And it is crashing on packet server 30. This is incredibly simple. Look at it one more time. In options. So in fact, that does correspond to that. Well, what if it's this? Self, no, it's not calling this way. Yeah. Local address is a pointer to this thing, and this thing just makes it a pointer and passes it in, so... Oh my god. I did also try yesterday actually calling some functions, and some functions worked, so... Wait a minute. No DLL. That's not how I compiled it. Huh. Okay, hang on. What about this one? That one's okay. Generate bin win, all this random stuff. Static lib off, shared lib on for export. Okay, yes. Include whatever. Okay. Here we go. Compiling again. And let's check the CMake thing. Static on, off. And then this static off and this off. That might matter. I don't think it was supposed to be compiled that way. I don't know what happened. So now we will invalidate all of the caches and try again. I do have to go find my VC make whatever the fucking projects. VC package. VC package. Scripts. Tool chains. That doesn't look right. Uh-oh. Hang on. Settings. Oh, it's here. It's already here. Yay. Okay, well this should work then. And then I go into tool chains and say CMake, let CMake decide. Okay, build. Jai game, where is it? There it is. Okay, now I sit and wait. Should be done soon though. This one doesn't take that long. Okay. Creating library. Okay, this is promising. Oh wait, but it says lib and exp. It's probably fine. So build release thing. Okay, build release. Except it's gone. So make build release. Oh, then source. Okay, we want not static. I hope. They'll put it in the Fat Goblin server code. Hang on. Actually, let's go put everything in the Jai game socket something. Networking sockets bin win. Okay, delete all that. There's that one. And then we go to bin release, and we take all of these. There we go. And now this goes into projects Fat Goblins. Replace. And Fat Goblin server. And I guess Fat Goblin's login server. Okay. Now we will regenerate. That seems okay. Does it crash? It's not shared now. I really doubt I changed anything though. Yeah, it crashes. So alternatively, maybe I can actually try Googling this. Game networking sockets crash. Null pointer. This is not my issue. I don't understand what could be causing this. Okay, wait, maybe it's this. I guess I should just print some random shit, right? That would be at least probably very helpful compared to trying to debug the library. This could be not existing. I bet that's what it is somehow. I don't know how. Probably gonna be null. That's the only thing I can think of now. Thank God. At least that I can debug. Okay. So this comes from networking sockets. Everything uses it. Yeah, it comes from this guy. I guess I'll see what you are doing, how you're returning nothing. That's very weird, is it not? Turns this. Steam networking sockets. I still don't understand how this is a pointer. I guess we'll go look at whatever the fuck this is. Steam networking sockets. Oh my god, there's so many things because everything uses this. I don't even know how to look this up though. It's a constructor, so it must be that in itself, right? Wait, not that. It's just a basic constructor. Apparently not though. If it's in a header thing, it might be like this. How's it work? Something has to define this. I mean, it's probably this. I guess I'll just look here. Optionally, you can set an additional identity for the interface. So maybe you have to set an identity. Do they not explain like anything? Steam. I don't think it'd fucking be in there. Yeah, I don't think that's helpful either. Oh, man. And it's not actually defined. Like, I tried doing this, right? And it didn't come up with anything, or did it? No, it did not. And unless I'm overlooking it, nothing here is the actual definition of it. I don't understand how. This is probably some weird C++ shit. Like, I bet this is somehow just remapped to an interface. Like this. But the version they're calling has no letter prepended, right? Initialize the library. Okay, wait. This method I don't have. Wait a minute. But this is, yeah, wait. This seems important. This is what I was looking for. Is this not flat? There's nothing in here calls init ever. Init authentication. Self. Networking sockets. What? I don't think that's it. Although it could be. Init relay network access. Another. Okay. I don't think that's it. I shouldn't have to call anything outside of their flat thing, though. Networking identity. The thing that's called and used is networking sockets. So they call this networking sockets with a pointer. If it's returning null, even if I pass the pointer and it does nothing, yeah. So it seems to me, I guess this function, the purpose of this being, it's probably, maybe it's in this file. This might be a special function that's effectively initializing it and returning the pointer. I kind of suspect that might be what's happening because the initialize function is nowhere to be found, so. But now I'm back at the flat part. Oh man. Okay. Not helpful. Let's go look at this guy, maybe? Bro, I'm so confused. Where could this possibly fucking exist? I don't understand. None of this. None of this. Flat interface to thing. Is that what I just... Flat interface to thing. Is it here? No. I hate C++. Okay, some of these are looking maybe better. I bet I'm gonna find it soon. Like clearly, it calls it. It has to exist. It can't just not exist. I didn't think I would have so much trouble with a Valve library. Well, I've actually gone through everything. The only thing I did was put a space before it. So then, if that's not it, I could enable that and put a new line. It has to be at the start of the line. Nothing at all? Did I not do it right? Is it caret? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Well, that's not helpful. I think it's some auto-generated weird shit, but I don't know how the fuck to find this, man. It doesn't seem to be searchable. That is Steam networking sockets. This is their example code. I guess the example code is better than nothing. Steam networking. So they actually, like, they construct it that way, yeah. I would like to think my bindings are correct and it can't be a binding issue. Okay, let me find the examples thing. Let me look at their example. Maybe a more simple example. Is there one? Maybe not. Okay. Whatever this thing is, right? They're initializing this. Oh wait, that's what I'm searching for. Yeah, this doesn't exist. Can it really just not exist? Steam networking sockets. Wait, that would be it. Steam API, standalone lib. Wait a minute. This just returns that same thing. Using standalone lib. Using Steam API. I want standalone lib. And not Steam API. I might have compiled it wrong. It's possible. Steam API. Standalone. I don't see how this stuff gets defined. I did that. Standalone lib. It might be important that this is defined. Alright, I'll try it. Standalone lib. Because otherwise it goes through Steam, right? And I don't want that for my purposes. So... again, invalidate the cache. Waiting on it to load CMake. It is taking its sweet time to load CMake. Do I really have to do all this? No, just clean. Clean finished build. Wait, warnings? Macro redefinition. So it's already defined. Oh, well, fuck. No one ever takes the time to write easily digestible documentation. Devs had to spend ages reading debugging. Yeah. This one could be my fault. I'm not yet convinced this is not my fault. But I'm kind of leaning towards it not being my fault. I feel like calling that function, like, I don't know. Build finished, okay. Lib expa DLL. Okay. I don't think this changed anything, to be honest, but it did to CMake release. Okay, let's go grab all this stuff. All of this. Jai game networking sockets. Where is it? There it is. Bin win. And the lib release. Okay. Yep. Wait a minute, what? Oh yeah, that's today, that's right now. Okay, good. The other one's from yesterday. Seems like my cache actually is not really getting cleared. That's scary. Anyways. I don't think that changed anything at all. I'm pretty confident it did not. Go replace my files and my folders so that the bindings work. Just in case it did change something. Okay, files are replaced. So now we get to watch it crash again. I need to find a better example or something of how to use this library. Because I think I'm just... I very clearly saw at one point, there's an area to initialize the library. Quick API overview. And I'm never calling that because I'm using the flat library, which is very concerning. Okay. Crashed again, yep. So let's go back. I was reading the docs. Go back to this. Steam API, Steam networking sockets. The only thing I can think to do at this point is try and figure out where this is going into. Hang on, maybe I can look up Game networking sockets flat example. Nope, not really. Okay, I will look at their example chat program then, I guess. Example chat. So where do they run the program from? Here. Clear. So they clear it, and then, which I'm pretty sure the default state would be cleared. I guess I'll try that though. Right? Might as well. If that's the fucking problem, I'm gonna rip my hair out. Where was I? Packet server. So you have your IP address. Steam API. I should not figure out the name myself. Hang on. Clear. I mean, they make one and immediately clear it, which also seems not necessary, so it could be pointing to, like, this struct has a way to point to something, I think. Okay, no, it doesn't. God damn it. This probably can't be the problem. Let's see. Okay. Continue with their example chat. So they do that, they clear it, blah, blah, blah. It could also be, see, they're loading it from, they're loading their address. If it's all, anything else, it must, the server address to connect to, oh, that's not useful. Address server, yeah, okay, that's not useful. So I'm not putting anything in there. So hang on, before I go further with this, let me read the docs one more time. When you initialize the IP, it says, unless, usually you will set IP portion of the address to 0 by clearing it. This means you will not bind to any particular local interface, the same as in address any in plain socket code. Furthermore, if possible, the socket will be bound in dual stack mode. So, I do not care about this. Okay, let's continue with the chat. Print usage. I am fucking frustrated. I'm having to spend this long doing this. So I mainly care about server, so server B server. Okay. But print usage and exit. Oh. So they do this always. A netsteam datagram connection sockets, whatever the fuck. Okay, here's what I don't do, and I'm very concerned about this. Game networking sockets init. Okay. This could be because it's not in the flat library because it's just globally accepted and I ripped it out of my bindings. This might be my fault, but they never told me to fucking do this. So if this is the problem, it's not, I blame them anyways. So let's get rid of the visitor code to allow everything again. And maybe I would go through and allow top level functions. That would probably fix that. 158 functions, 165 functions. It did in fact add 10 functions only? Wait, that's very not many. Okay, interesting. Wait, what? And it stripped. Aw. Interesting. Okay, let's go back here. Does it exist? No. But I think it should exist. So I'm very concerned. So that's what they did. So where does this function exist? If Steam networking sockets open source. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is because I think what they did is they replaced my game networking sockets init with game networking sockets init authentication. I'm pretty sure that's what they did. I need to figure out the difference. This might, I'll try ChatGPT for this. It might actually know. In Steam Valve's game networking sockets, what's the difference between this? There's two more I know of. There's that. There's standalone lib. And there's one other that's like Steam lib or something. Come on. Steam API. And this macro is defined when building the open source thing. The open source version does not rely on Steam specific code and can be used independently. Can I do more than one, I wonder? Probably. Standalone lib. This macro indicates the library is being built as a standalone library separate from Steam. It typically implies that certain Steam specific functions are excluded, and the library does not depend on Steam API. Wait. Oh. That's interesting. Steam API, this macro is defined when a library is integrated with the Steamworks SDK, especially when you want to use Steam networking features. Okay. Anyways, open source should definitely be defined. So the implication of one of these other two things. Hi, sorry for hitting you with a question, Millie, but your title intrigued me. What are you using UDP for, and how does it relate to Steam? So I'm using UDP. UDP is like the alternative to TCP or WebSockets or whatever, which is a version of networking that is more unreliable. It's like very, very raw. It's more unreliable, just sends packets. And so I'm replacing the networking in my game with, I don't know how much you know is why I'm explaining this. I'm replacing the networking in my game with UDP networking because there's currently lag when I connect to like Tokyo from my own computer. So that's what's happening. But here's a note. I think, wait, how do you do comments? I think if this is interesting, right? So I have Jai game networking sockets and Jai Steamworks. I think if I import Jai Steamworks at the same time that I import Steam networking, game networking, one of these flags might fix the conflicts. But for now, I think this is what I want because I'm not using both. So now, legitimately recompile now. Oh, cool. Have you tried testing if the lag is nearly better with UDP or TCP? Never got the chance to understand. That's what I'm doing now. The game is like, it's half, well, it's like 75% converted to UDP now. And then invalidate caches. So I have to fix this bug that is happening. I'm pretty sure because I built this library incorrectly. But I think what's going to happen is it's going to help a little bit. But really, I probably need to also do some smarter stuff about the way I'm interpolating people, which I plan to also do this stream, but now I'm in this like fucking thing again where, can I get rid of this shit, man? Why is it still there? Whatever. Okay, I think I've set it up correctly though. Yeah, now I'm having to do all this build stuff again. I thought I fixed it yesterday. But after this, I do plan to do better interpolation stuff. So I think that would also fix the problem for TCP, but I think it's both of these problems combined are making it really bad. When I fix both of them, I kind of expect the interpolation to be perfect. I feel like there's some fun bugs from Quick Switch UDP. You're one brave coder. Well, I'm using Steam UDP, Steam like game whatever library thing for UDP, and they offer a way to make it reliable. So as far as I understand, if you're sending reliable UDP packets, it's essentially TCP. It's just not. So I'm not that worried. All right, let's go grab this stuff now. I've definitely changed the library now, I think. Let's see, the lib is 41. My new lib, 41. Uh-oh. My DLL, 708. My old one, 708. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, let's try it anyways. 165 functions. It is stripping stuff, isn't it? Steam networking. It's stripped that because it's missing. Gonna have to do a quick Google on that. I doubt they provide all the same bit as TCP. I mean, I think they do. It's a different implementation. You have to implement it differently, but they give you the packets in order when they're ready, if that's how you requested it. I don't see the function I'm looking for. So I wonder how it got stripped. So the function I'm looking for is this. So it's ifdef open source, which I have now defined. So I think this should exist. The problem is it's not in the right library, but I've gotten rid of this visitor code. Yeah. Maybe I have to, oh, I might have to put more than, okay, wait. C, Steam networking sockets. What is this? This is an actual class. Shit. But this is only in a namespace. Right? Yeah. Uh-oh. This is not even... I'm so fucking confused. I think I have to have this function, but it's not defined anywhere. Except right here. Bro. Steam networking sockets H. Okay, there it is. Thank God. Extern C. Okay, so this one, Steam networking sockets H, includes Steam. I might just try shoving all of this into there, actually. Flat. Nope, not there. Well, I might try shoving all this in my binding generator. It might work, maybe. Unless does something else import this? Maybe. Steam networking sockets flat.h. Steam. No. But then what I really need is... I don't need any of that. I'm so confused. Design the auto-generated flat is plain C linkage. It still seems code interesting. I feel like if they give you a flat interface, you should be able to just use the flat interface and nothing else, but maybe not. So you know what? Let's just go grab these files, stick them in there. What? Whatever. Okay. Wait, don't I need... Whatever. Try this. What happens? Source files. Whoops. It worked. Surprisingly. Very surprisingly. Okay. Is that all I needed though? Hang on. Include Steam. Probably. Wait a minute. What is the difference? Steam networking sockets flat. Steam networking sockets flat. It doesn't have a header. Is that the difference? Oh, that's the difference. Okay, so I don't care about that. Okay, I did it right. External. Yeah, I don't care about that. Good. Probably did it right. Okay, moment of truth. Does that thing init exist? Yay! Initialize the library, and they never fucking tell you to do that. Or if they did, it was extremely hard to find that I did not miss it, even though I actually read the documentation. Holy fuck. So I need to get rid of this stuff now, but correctly. So do I really though? It doesn't really matter. Probably yes. It's better if I do. So I'll put back my visitor, and then I'll say this, or if it's a function and it doesn't have a parent, so it's a top level function, it can be valid. Okay, 182. That doesn't actually seem to have changed anything. Well, I still have my function, right? I wonder what that got rid of then. 29, 42, 38. Some structs, one enum. That's it. That's fine, I guess. Is it? I'm not really getting like any benefit from this then, to be honest, actually. I could skip vtables. Would that make it any better? I don't think so. I think it's better that I just bind it, probably, and don't do any of this yet. Because it's not working. Because what I would want to get rid of is stuff like this, and then the vtable is a pointer. I could actually skip vtables. That actually would. Okay, you know what? I'll try it. Valid binding is valid binding and not. Let's see here. It's not so much that. It's not going to find the vtable as a top level thing, or if it does, it's not inherently valid. It's going to find it recursively because the flat function calls are valid, and then it recurses through them and finds the types, and those are structs with vtables. So that should be this thing struct, and so effectively virtual functions, just don't add those. What will happen? I don't actually know. It did get rid of a lot of functions. So here is the vtable, but that's actually fine. And then I think I want to tell it maybe not to flatten vtables, which is a setting. I don't even want this function though. Whatever. I'm fine with this for now. This is okay. Yeah. Alright, so now I have new bindings. I don't think I regenerated my thing, so I only have new bindings, so now I have to initialize the library. Hey, how did this change? Steam networking identity. Uh-oh. I don't think that's the one I want. Although that might be the only one available. Hang on. No pointer. Oh, I guess you're allowed to do that. If it's open source. Which mine is, I guess. Sat here convinced it was C++. Wow, I'm truly tired. Sat here convinced it was C++ for the longest time. That's really cool. Thanks for pointing me to that. I can see why you'd want to use your networking. Yeah, Valve stuff is always very high quality. But yeah, this is Jai, which I very much enjoy using. So we will initialize the library. That was probably the entire problem, which is extremely frustrating. There you go. No. Steam networking error message. Okay. That's a type. I will just copy them. I don't want to do the exact type. I want to know what I'm doing. And that'll do it. And then it returns something, and I'm pretty sure the chat example crashes. Yep, if it does not succeed. Could not initialize game networking sockets. And then we will print toString error. Uh-oh. I'm going to make it myself because I suspect they might write all 1024 bytes, and then if I try to treat it like a C-style string, it's not going to work. Error string data is error message data. I'm just going to include the 0 bits, and then we're happy. So let's just print that. And return. Does it crash now? I hope not. Oh, it worked this time! Holy fuck. It's a miracle. I had to initialize the library. Wow. Amazing. So now, packet server. Okay, everything's happy. Let me close my window slightly. I can't see. Hang on. Okay. Now I have to make the client work. So this is totally different. The server actually runs client packet client. Yeah, so this is okay. We got to do it all again, but slightly differently. Okay, time to refer to the docs again. It's gonna be like deja vu to 2 hours ago. You connect by IP address. Oh, you also have to initialize the thing. Let's copy that code. Network manager. No. Fat Goblins. Network manager, begin desired region. So I wonder where this should happen. Where does it make the packet server? I don't actually know. Oh, it is there? That's a very weird spot. Oh, it's when it manages to connect, I guess? You do there, and then when you begin desired room, oh, because then, okay, so I guess I don't really have to do it here. I will, okay, I don't even know where to do this. Feels really bad to do it here. I don't know where to do it. We'll just do network manager initialize. Whoops. Way up here. Okay. Gonna keep an eye on your game. It feels nostalgic for some reason. Thanks. It probably should because it's inspired by Fat Princess. If you played that game, that's most likely why. Very excellent game. Like no game has really touched on the same feeling of it from back in the day. Or manager initialize. So I've established the game networking sockets thing. It's presumed to be valid. If it's not, it's really bad. So actually, assert false. I could just assert with this message. Sure. So now we've done this. We're gonna do the same thing as the server, actually. Get the interfaces. Get the interfaces, set the naggle time, however you say that, to 0 nanoseconds. Yeah, I think I played that one, but I wasn't that old at the time. Ah, I see. Yeah, it is. It is a pretty old game now. Okay, so there we've done this stuff. Now what? Now what? I don't know. Now we initialize the packet server eventually, and I'm done with this now. Back to packet server, packet client. Okay. All this stuff drastically about to change. I want to look at Windows actually, yeah. Connect by IP address. So this gives you a net connection. That is what the client is now. There's no longer a need for a client context, which is a big change, I think. Yeah. And no longer a need for that mutex, at least. Okay, all this is going to change. Simplifies everything massively. What did I just do? That. I'll leave all this for now. Yeah, that one's fine. Free. That one can change later. That one can change later. Get packets, no mutex lock. That one is okay. Add packets, no mutex lock. Okay. Is that really the right way to do it? It might be. Net connection, I don't know. We'll see as we go. Okay, so anyways, the main bit here now is actually, well, first of all, don't initialize that. All of these are global functions. It's going to be packet client. Uh-oh. All right, is that it? Packet client, they're not C calls anymore. They're actual calls without void. Open the connection with just a connection. Is also not really needed, but oh well. Okay, so no more data either. What will happen is you call that function that the documentation told me to call. Connect by IP address with an address, options, and config value. Yep. Make one of these, and then clear one of these. like this. Can't believe their fucking documentation didn't say to initialize their library, and I was stuck on that bug for hours. That's so frustrating, man. Set IPv4. 0 port. I don't know. I guess actually it's this, so shit. It's all in here. And actually it has an IP address. Oh no. Parse string. Okay, hang on. That'll probably work. But when I create this, I bet I prepinned it with WS. Right? No? I don't know what to think about that. I guess let me look at that login server. When you request a room and it sends you back the room, does it prepend it with WS then? Probably not. Wouldn't make sense. Here it is. Join response. IP. Just 2-string IP. Okay. Simple. I guess it doesn't get prepended with WebSocket, which is kind of extremely surprising. Huh. Maybe it was happening here and I deleted it already. I bet it was. Okay, so I can probably just actually parse it from my fixed string. So connect by IP address. The IP address, we're not setting it this way. We're going to use their fancy function that probably is really good. Parse string. And it's supposed to be a C string, which mine is. Yay. So you just say 2-string, no. 2C string address, which I'm pretty sure that just returns. I'm not even going to check. It just returns data, but whatever. Okay, I want to print it and be sure it's not fucking it up. Where is this? Okay. 2-string. Wait, is this going to be my IP address? I guess it is. Okay, let's not print it. Yeah, let's just not print it. It'll be fine. Okay, so parse the string into the IP address. Now I have that. Now I do networking, sockets, which is interface. What else? IP address, 0 and null. 0 and null. Packet client. That probably should be called connection. It is, in fact, a connection. Yeah, fuck the other thing. Okay, so we've connected. So now I guess the implication of this here is that we're going to forcibly connect. So I'm going to do it. How do I even do this? I have to set it up correctly with the callback, which is already what I do, and the fat server. Yep. Oh boy. Is it actually, though, exactly the same? Maybe this should be a shared struct. Because I think it is. Let me check, though. That's when you accept a connection. When a connection attempt is received. I think this is agnostic of if it's the client or server. I believe. All of this is because it's an HSteam net connection, which that's what I have in the client. HSteam net connection. Yep. It should be. So I'm probably going to rip it out of here and put it somewhere else. I'll just have basically a struct that wraps all this shit. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, come here, all this stuff. Do I have a shared networking? I do. I guess it'll go here. So this is a... What even is a Steam? Connection queue? Okay, so then you have a Steam connection queue. Yay. And this one will be called a Steam connection queue event. And that's a that's a connection queue mutex. Initialize and accept connections. So this should be async, so it should be fine. Networking utils, so the implication is, I guess I'll, I should pass that in, yeah. I should. Okay, let's pass that in. And that is, blah, 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 so much shit. This, does it need networking sockets though? Wait, it does, it needs everything. Okay. You'll get everything. You want one of these, and you want one of these. Initialize and accept connections. Networking sockets. Networking utils. Networking. And connection queue. Guess this one in particular I will using because it's the main one. Okay. Then you have your callback C call thing. Utils. This all. Oh, wait a minute. That has to be global or something. Unless I set it. I don't have access to this. Am I just like fucked actually? I guess the implication is that everything here should be global. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. So it's this. Accept connections. I mean, this is a better name though. That's actually what it's doing. So, okay. It's all global because this is like, it's a C call thing. You have to be able to get into it and stuff, right? Jai stuff. So otherwise it's fine. Yeah. The only thing is, I would maybe want the connection queue to be a struct, and allowing myself to iterate through it locks the mutex, but I think I'll just be careful. I think the better answer is just be careful. So, although I also have actually, what's it called? I have something I added to my thread safety module called something. don't remember. Blah, 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 blah. Unlock. That's not it. Tracked. That's it. Tracked. Any variable, global or whatever, that's marked tracked has to have a, it's just like a not safe function, has to have a mutex lock. So this is at least something kind of reasonable now. Although I don't know if it's going to go into a C call. Whatever. We'll see what happens. So there, now it's ultra safe. So now let's just comment that out for now because I don't know that I'm doing it right. Initialize and accept connections. Oh wait, this should also be in there. So then it's like shit. Okay, I'm gonna make this a separate function actually. So see, this thing is locking the mutex again and then doing stuff. I'm gonna do this every time someone connects because I don't want. Does it ever even get here? I'll check in a minute, but doing this in the client in a game where you loop forever true would be kind of hard. I guess actually it's not. Okay, so there can just be a function called clear old connections. So what this will happen. Actually, this is not even important for the client at all. So never mind. Everything just stays as it is. Yeah. Cool. I wonder if this has to be manually imported. Steam connection queue. Nope. It's got it. Okay. Back to client, packet client. So what has to happen? You've established your connection while this thing, packet client. Oh. Wait a minute. Oh, it wants the packet client? Okay, that'll work. Technically, that'll work. So when you pull it, you give it this guy, which is a pointer for basically no reason. Okay, let me keep, I'm thinking here. So this has to change. The first thing you do will be get new potential connections. So the same thing as packet server. I feel like I should encapsulate this code somehow now, maybe. Because this thing right here is a lot of code. Oh well. So from the connection queue, there is no, if there's a socket, I don't care. I guess. You just in the connection? Yeah, okay then. Let's get rid of everything that is a WebSocket PP connection. It just sends this. And this sends immediately, so that's different. That's not how it works. You send message to connection of your networking sockets. Your connection packets.data is uh-oh. The way the client set up is everything has to have a packet client passed in, which is stupid, but whatever. So that's what will happen. And then when you pull, you do that. When you do events, you do that. Okay. So we're going to get from the packet client the join buffer. And join identifier length. And send flags. Same thing. Okay, close handler. I guess I do nothing. So this just immediately sends a message. So the thing is, I'm not convinced this actually happens when it's open, though. Open connection is... Okay, I guess it is actually open. Okay. Cool. Do I also have to accept the connection? I don't know. Hang on. Probably not. Connect by IP address. Creates a connection, begins talking to the server. The host must be listening with a matching call to the thing. That will be triggered when we start connecting, and then another one on either timeout or a successful connection. If the server does not have an identity configured, the network address will be the only identity in use. Or the network, okay. If you need any initial, okay. The thing is, get rid of this. Let's go take a look at a callback. This, because it had one additional thing I have not yet done correctly. A connection has been actively rejected or closed by the remote host. I did that one. It has been closed by the local host. Is it this then? Old state is connecting or connected. And then E state is closed by peer. I think I never did close by peer. Let's see, Steam connection. Did. What did I not do? The connection you initiated has been accepted by the remote host. Okay, that's what I did. That's what I haven't done. Old state has to be connecting. I'll call this new remote connection. Where was I? Old state is connecting. The new state is connected. Some connections might transition to... Uh-oh. Some connections might transition to finding route first. I don't know if that means I have to wait on it. That could be a problem. Uh-oh. I don't know. That's very concerning. They give me this bit of information and then say, or it might do this. And I don't know what to do with that now. ME state is this thing. This thing connected. It is now connected. But see, when this happens, I think you don't have to accept the connection. This is a whole new type of event, actually. It is connected, and it was connecting. So this will change to... Status changed. What I would like to do... Yeah, I'm gonna do this anyways, even though they did not tell me to do this. Okay, we'll do this. Yeah, okay. Do this thing, add it into the queue. That's probably fine. Connection event queue, connected connection. That's when you're connected. So I'm not listening to, what's it called? Finding route, right? I'm not doing that. I will do it this way. New. How do I do this? I don't know how to do this. There's basically two events that are almost exactly the same. Could just do it all one block. No, probably. No, it's so ugly. Immediate. Immediate and route. Okay, that's what we'll do. ME state. I'm just gonna guess here. Connected. And then it has to be true connected, and the old state has to be finding route. So I'm just gonna assume it skips past finding route once it does that, and then goes from finding route to connected. So it might go from connecting to finding route to connected, or connecting to connected. That's what I think is gonna happen. We'll do this. Finding route. Okay, that makes sense to me. So if either one of these happens, you're actually connected. Yep. Cool. Let's clean it up a little. Now what? In the packet client, you process these things. And you connect, which does basically nothing. It sends a packet though. And now we have to process messages. I'm not locking the mutex. We've got to do that. I thought I copied this code though. Hey, wait, I'm not locking the mutex here either. That's not good. Am I not locking it anywhere else? No, just these two things. Yeah, this one's fine too. Okay. Where is this happening? Here. I only really have to do it though for the connection queue processing, so I guess I'll put this in a little scope, right? And then stick it there and stick it there. There we go. Packet clients. Also you. Okay. Now the connection queue mutex is locked. It probably would have complained about that since I added it as a tracked variable with my thread safety module, but now we'll never know. And now I have to process messages. So this shouldn't be that hard. Receive messages on connection. That's probably the one I want because I only have one connection. Receive messages on connection. That one. Why? Yeah, that one. Wait, why are there two? I thought I got rid of... Oh, it just doesn't have anything. Okay. Is this the same thing that returns an int? Yes, it is. Almost going to be the exact same as this. Except the function call is this guy. PP messages. Steam networking message T. Okay. Count. While true, you do this stuff, and if if you've received less than the maximum amount, you break out. Okay. Wait, this shouldn't have to be this many. It should be, for this specifically, I think it should be like 4. Because you should get 1 per server tick, right? But then the server should get 32 per client tick. And the server might end up being half as slow as the client, so that'd be 128. So this one really should be like 2, actually. Client received blank messages. Let's do the same thing on the server to like kind of sanity check that this is actually how it's working. Okay. Now packet client, message handler. And with this, you give it a packet client. I guess the connection, which should be your own connection, though. The rest of these use the event. Okay, whatever. PP messages, data, P messages, size, data size. That size is... that's okay. So I can now receive messages and I can accept and kind of close connections. I kind of... yeah. Now sending messages. Is this the last thing? And freeing. I guess I'll do freeing right now because it should actually be very, very easy, probably. Close neither of those. Close connection. That. It takes that and a reason. I don't know the reason. So this one though wants a networking sockets interface and then your client connection, and then now what? A reason, which can be 0, debug is null, linger, false. That should do it. And then the rest is standard stuff. There's no mutex anymore. So I need to look at dot mutex and dot client. Okay. Is this a struct I can access though? I don't think so. Is there like an is connected though? Also no. Yep, nope, that's about it. Okay. So I guess I do just have to wait and listen for when you're actually connected, which will assign the open handler. So all I really have to do then is say while not connection, and then eventually when the connection connects, nope, that's not it. Huh. I guess what I... yeah, what the fuck do I do then? I guess, okay, this will work, because this will probably work. Connected. So what happens is when the connection is opened, open handler, packet client connected true, packet client connected false. So it's polling continuously, which will asynchronously here get any new connections and open them, which will kind of like go in there and set that to connected. So there we go. While not connected, just keep doing it. Although I could probably sleep a little bit. Okay, what's next? There is one other thing I haven't done yet, right? Yeah, there we go. Send packets. It's not going to be that different, really, either from the server. A little bit. Send message to connection networking sockets. Connection is packet client connection packets data. Wait, what is packets data? Oh, nothing. This. And same thing. Flags, null. Cool. That probably should do it. I am pretty fucking sure it's not going to work. Let's see, I guess. First of all, let me try this, because this one probably won't compile now either. It does. I guess, and then it has this, and it did get the connection. Wait, this could be bad. Am I connecting to the Seattle thing? Okay, good, that's localhost. Oof. That could have been bad. And then, what about the server, though? The server... Localhost, yay! Alright, start that up. Uh-oh, I fucked it up. Undeclared identifier. What? Oh, because it's also getting networking. What do I do about that? I can just import it, probably. Yeah, I can probably import it. Let's see here. Down at the bottom, I guess. Jai game networking sockets. Oh my god. See, is this thing ever going to use network? Yeah, I would like to get rid of WebSocket PP, so yes, it will. So let's do that right now. Okay. Networking manager, so... I should put this in a little function call. So it's not... Yeah, so it's not forever on the stack. Initialize... sockets or something. Whatever. That looks okay. Something like that. And then... those two things have to exist. And that's maybe it. Okay, login server starts up instantly. This guy's going. Oh. Crash. Connection queue mutex. Is that never initialized? Wait. Initialize. Did I ever say got here? Wait a minute. This is not how this should work. If this thing starts threads... then the other versions should start threads. Yes. Okay. That, though, it seems to think these are pointers. Hang on. Yeah, they are not. So there you go. Data is in fact 1, actually. Wait, so he was right. Whoops. Okay. I don't understand why this is getting set after being initialized. I guess because it's not started yet. And then start the thread. So now it should keep going, and that's a problem, isn't it? This should happen way sooner. Like right here. And on the client, wait, on the client this never happens, or... Whoops. Really? Guess so, yeah. Only one, okay. And then finally, in the login server, not that this really needs to happen, but I guess you might as well if you're already doing everything else. Okay. Wanted a thread pointer, whoops. This could break things, to be honest, because it was running on the main thread, now it's not. Probably it'll be fine. Server receives 0 messages, yes, okay, I understand that. Okay, we have more ID stuff to fix that I broke. That's not good. Okay, that should fix that. Aim Goblin ID. Which one is wrong? Probably this. Yeah, this. Now create fireball once a U32, but it's being given a U64. Aim Goblin ID. Get aim position. Fireball. That's a very specific function. Interesting. That's also the only thing. Oh. Cannot load login server IP. What? Login server TXT not found. Login server TXT. Oh, I was gonna move it to the root folder and then I decided not to yet. Packet. That doesn't exist. Close. Packet client. Oh, I called server. I did that here too. And with context, that's not right. Also, wait, no pull group. Wait, what? Receive messages on connection. Networking sockets connection. So all you care about is packet client connection. That should make it work. Packet client 135. Wanted 3 got 4. Message handler as a packet client, and then I guess it doesn't care about the connection at all. It's true. Okay. Oh, we're doing stuff. That's wrong. Okay, wait. It's going. Play. Uh-oh. This is not good. First, before anything else, what is this called? Splash scene? Why is it messed up rendering? Oh, it's drawing it even though it shouldn't be? Guess I will put it here or something. I don't know. Okay. Okay, back to this. So why is it not connecting? Is this gonna have to be debugged off stream? I don't know. I'll try a little bit. So I think the first thing to do is listen to the packet queue connection stuff. Yeah, this. Received new event. Changed, and then if changed. Dereference it so we can see what's happening. Okay. At the very least, actually, it's all localhost. I think everything should be localhost, so I should be safe to print my IP. Probably. If it's not, it doesn't really matter. So when I get my actual connection to begin, where does this happen? This packet client create. Connecting to toString address. And then we try and parse it. So then I'll say parsed. And I have to find a way to get the string back out of the IP thing. Yeah, that would be best. toString buffer be with port. Okay, I get it. Empty fixed string 64 or something. toString IP address and then a buffer. So empty buffer data. Yeah, that should work. Buffer size. It's 64 with port true. Okay. Now print whatever just got back out. Okay, so what happens here? First, we'll start this guy. Received 0 messages. Play. It still has not said anything. Wait, but this one parsed nothing. Uh-oh. Connecting to, it does include that. That's the problem. I don't know how this is getting prepended. Stop. Why the fuck? This should be, okay, this should work then if I just get rid of that. Where else is it doing this? Ping updater. That one's okay. That one's okay. Everything else is okay, actually. Let's try again. I'll leave it here. Zero messages. Okay. It's still got 0 messages. Yeah, still getting 0 messages. And this, the thing it's trying to connect to, that is correct. Connecting, blah, blah, blah. Uh-oh. The only other thing I can maybe think to do at the moment, so it should be listening, I think. Right, because it's just initializing the packet server, which creates a listen socket IP. Let me go look at that. Creates a listen socket IP, which gives you back this thing. Does this thing have to do anything else? You can close it. You can get it. That's it. Okay, that should work. I think. That should work. So the only other thing I can think to do is from the IP address set IPv4, I can parse this as a string. Yeah, probably. Fixed string. Just make it 64 or something. And then we will append this IP string with 127001, because that's at least... some things are very particular about if you bind to the correct stuff. Although, hang on, before I do this. I want to print the same stuff. I should call it like parsed, right? Why not? Okay. I want to see what valve defaults you to when you give it 0 like it said to, because it might be 127001. I would kind of expect it to be parsed. Okay, we'll see. Parsed 0000 4001. I don't know about that. Well, why don't I just... whatever. Okay, so in the IP string, you put that thing, and you put the port. Now, instead of setting it this way, I'm going to do the same thing I did here, which is parse string. Is there a better way to do this? Probably not. Okay. Let's try it, and then I'll also print out parsed. I don't think this will fix it, but 127001 4001, that's right. I don't know what else to do. Let's see, play. Parsed connecting to that thing, which is correct. Parse that. It never received the thing. Okay. Not working. I think I am missing a step about connecting, and they don't tell you how, probably. Let me look at their examples. Trivial signaling client? They're doing stuff with sockets. Why? Let's not look at this example. So app ID. I don't know what that is. IP allow without authentication. Oh. That's if you're not open source though, which I think I am. Huh. I could do that anyways. Do I even have that value available to me? I do. IP localhost allow without authentication. Allow with authentication. I guess I will do both of these. They set them both to, they set it to 1. I will do both of these. Yep. Where is it? They sure do have a lot of fucking settings. Okay. I don't know if that's actually necessary, but I'll do the same thing in my other stuff. In fact, shouldn't I just call, like... Shouldn't this just be an initialize and accept connections? I think so. Because it's all the same? For now. Hey. Wait a minute. No, this just happened there too. Okay. Things have changed quite a bit. Networking manager. This doesn't even exist anymore. It can just pass this along though, I guess. Okay. And then in the packet log, fat login server, that changes this. Initialize sockets, it also just passes it along. Which kind of none of this should do it, to just pass it, whatever. I don't think that will fix it. Let's try. At least probably it was something I was supposed to do. It might actually fix it. Play. Still no connections being received ever. Fuck. Okay. I think now that I'm doing this, I should get rid of the 127001 because I don't know what that's doing. Because Valve specifically said you should set it to 0. Somewhere. Okay, let's do what Valve said. Let's set it to 0. So that is in the packet client, and this one has to be set this way though. Uh-oh. We're gonna avoid this for now. I'm just gonna do it myself for now and see if I can just get it working at all. Because I would like to do what Valve said to do. So, where is that code? Set IPv4. 0, what does it need? IP and port. So 0, 4001. I know it's these values. Okay, and then packets, not packet server. No, yeah, this, yeah. 04001. Okay, same thing. Let's try again. There is no way it works. I should probably get rid of the spam, receive 0 messages. I should get rid of that for now. That's making it harder to debug. 0 messages, yep, nothing. Okay, did not work. Let's get rid of the spam real quick. Do a test. Is that how I did it? Yep. Okay. I don't know what else to do. Let's go back and look at their chat example, I guess. Set debug output function. Do I want that? Steam networking sockets debug output type message. I guess so. Let's try that. Does that exist for me though? Thank God. I can do it here. It probably wants this. It wants networking utils and then a type. Okay, so the type is probably this. Yeah. Verbose or message? Message for now. Yeah. And then the callback function is what? It is this. In type. Okay, so we'll make an empty context. We will push the empty context. I guess the implication of this is that it's a whatever U8 pointer string thing. Okay. Print debug message. Put the type first. In type toString pizza message. That should work. Will it tell me anything interesting at all? So far, no. Surprisingly, I thought it would start printing shit like immediately. Okay. Like debug warn failed, return that error. Requested address is not valid in its context. Huh? Problem detected locally, timed out, attempting to connect. The requested address not valid in its context. The result 1231 for address empty. This thing never got anything, so it's just not even going. Okay. I might try then. Like, I agree that 00004001 or whatever should be not valid. Zero, but this one should be valid. And I think it only wants a C string, right? Yeah. So this should work, though. Actually, it should work even without this /0. That's how Jai works, I think. Yeah. It'll do whatever. It'll, like, do the type dereferencing automatically or whatever. So we'll try this next, I guess. 4001, and both of these will do that. Okay. Now what happens? Surely 127001 is valid. UDP invalid at 00004001. I don't know why. Parsed. Connecting. Hey, wait. Now it's not complaining though. But in like 5 seconds, it's going to say timed out. Timed out. Problem detected locally. Well. Okay. Oh wait, remote is using an unsigned cert, allowing connection, but it's not secure. Oh. Oh, how'd that happen? Interesting. The thing is, though, I'm very confused. The Fat Goblin server is getting to the point right here where it's saying initializing and accepting connections. And then that goes here. That initializes all this stuff. And then it sets the status changed callback, right? But it's never saying received new event. Is it? No. So the status change callback is apparently not good enough to do what I want it to do. Is there anything else that's needed, I wonder? The callbacks are posted to a queue and networking connections. I bet, okay, callbacks are posted to a queue and networking connections can change at any time. Also note that callbacks will be posted when connections are created or destroyed by your own API calls. Info field. I think I might have to trigger it to, like, process callbacks. Connection status, network status. Or this is the wrong thing. I could try doing all of these. Just see what happens. Just for fun, let's just stick some more in here. Networking utils. And they want stuff. They want this and status changed. So these two. Empty is a context. Push the context of empty. Print. Received. This thing. And I'll print the pointer unknown 0. And then I guess if unknown 0 print. Okay. Gonna print some stuff maybe. Debug message, remote host is using but allowing connection, but it's not secure. Nothing, though, is ever letting me accept the connection. Timed out. Fuck. I must not have done this right, and I don't know why. maybe let me try ChatGPT, just see what it says. In Steam game networking sockets library, I set up a global callback this, but although the debug log shows there's a connection that it receives, it's never that callback function never being called. Make sure the function or containing objects or objects containing the callback function remain in scope. There's no way it goes out of scope. This is, yeah, this is not out of scope. Even though it is nested like this, it's not out of scope. Ensure that the event loop or systems filter polling events is running correctly. Okay, wait, that could be run callbacks. Wait, is that really a thing? Oh no, it is. Oh my fucking god. See, man, this should be like first page in their docs. You have to initialize the library. You have to call run callbacks. Oh my god, I'm gonna go crazy. Why the fuck? Where should this even go? I don't even know, man. Like, I have this loop. Okay, actually, it's not that hard. That means, though, this loop has to be pretty fast, actually. By the way. Just do 1 over 1000 over 60. That's like 16, right? 1000 over 60. 17. Okay, so... I guess this is my loopy thing. It's going to do it asynchronously, so we will run callbacks. Okay. With networking sockets. Networking sockets. There we go. Is there any other functions I'm missing? Set certificate, get certificate request, nothing else. I guess I'm not missing anything else. God damn. So many stupid mistakes that I've spent like... I probably wasted 6 hours on things like this today. I bet. So that happens here. So the client... Packet client should also do that, but happen here. Run the callbacks, then lock the mutex, then get the connections. Okay. I bet it works. I bet it gets further. Okay. We've initialized things. Boom. Stuff has happened. Received a new event. Received a new event. Enum out of range. Okay, that's not good. Uh-oh. What enum is that? Enum out of range. End reason. Is it ending things, though? This one is not complaining about enum out of range. We are in state 5 and have been waiting 20 seconds to be cleaned up. Did you forget to call close connection? What? Timed out attempt to... Okay. Receive new event. This is my new event. I guess I did. Close connection. That should happen here, no? So the new events. None of this is useful yet. There's no... Oh, is it because it wants a listen socket? No. Run debug. Okay, let me try and look at what it's actually printing, which is this. Okay. Old state, the previous connection state. So I care about the connection info, which I thought was more easily accessible than this. Hang on. I care about the connection info E state, right? So somewhere is the connection info, which has like an identity remote. Okay, yeah. And then somewhere it has ME state. There we go. Enum out of range. That's... Wait, this is my fault. I think it's my bindings. If the enum is out of range, I bet the memory is not correct. So let's not do this at the moment. We'll see what happens. Made way more functions and stuff, but it shouldn't matter. Let's just go. So if I look here now, I don't know where I was. Whatever. Okay. Connect. Enum out of range. Okay, still enum out of range, but... And then timed out. Okay, nothing changed. Fuck. This is not helpful at all. Received new event. E state is none. Old state is none. So it's no longer my issue, it seems like. This is the info. These are negative values. Is that okay? I guess so. So its value is 19702.170. I guess let me convert that to hex. See if it has any relevance at all. Nope, that's completely random. Okay. Yep, seems completely random to me. I think the next step is... Oh, you just leaked your localhost. Yeah, I probably did. If this is in here, this could be pushing everything back. I think I want to look at... Okay, wait. It's not, though. That's not part of the struct memory. I want to look at the C version of this guy. Like, I don't know what the fuck that anonymous enum thing is. That's weird. The fact that that exists makes me very much question this. Where is this defined? Please show me. This. Enum. Okay, wait. There could be lots wrong with this. I don't know if this takes up memory. Uh-oh. Enum thing. That's probably the enum type. It must not take up memory. I think. Yeah, I mean, even ChatGPT probably can't give me an answer to that. That one's kind of... I could print at runtime probably the size of a struct. Okay. The other thing, I think I will do that. Let me figure... but then I have to compile again. It's okay. Let's do it. What? My struct thing, and then you say print size of, and then you do is this really needed? It's so complicated. I'll try this. This seems extremely stupid. Anyways. This can't be right. I guess I could do it this way, right? No? I don't know. 0 plus compile time print struct size. Can someone just tell me the fucking answer? In Stack Overflow, everyone is saying stupid stuff here. I miss Jai. C++ print struct size at compile time. I could do the assert. I don't think it's gonna work at compile time. I don't know, actually. Because then... I mean, maybe I can get it to work. I guess I'll try. Okay, let's just go here to flat. Which is... What? Where's flat? Am I blind? Client library? There it is. Okay, we'll stick it right here. This will work, right? And I can go get my thing I want, which is this. So I have to say static assert false, probably. It does type. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? I'll do it as they had it. Define size of type. That's how they did it, right? This looks so wrong to me. Size of type. Okay. Is it gonna compile at all? I think it's not the right size. I think that's why my enums are out of bounds, but that is very weird if that's true. I've never had that problem with the bindings generator. Build, let's see. It is, It is a static assert, so it should, I think, crash at compile time, I hope. Are you gonna tell me anything else though? Nothing? No macro formal parameter. Oh no. I can't deal with this. I don't know. Okay, before I get into this, then I don't want to do this way. It might be the fastest way to do it, but it's so fucking horrible. I'm gonna try and look at these things. It must be in this file, probably. Okay, no. Nope. That is a U32, it thinks. It probably is. That one probably is. This one, probably not. Hopefully, it's at least a struct. There we go. So many potential things could be going wrong here. Do I have a way to check this at all? Basically, no. But they are structs. This is the only very questionable thing to me, is that it's generating this enum as compile time enum, and that's definitely 0 size. But anyways. Let's compare this here. Even this could so easily be wrong. There's so many things I have to go into, and I'm sure each one of these has their own stuff to go into. I think I just have to print the size. I don't know how. I don't know how. I could make a test program to do it. I really want to do it at compile time. Print struct size at compile time. It has to be possible. Okay, how about this? I have an idea. I can get the size in Jai right now. Let's do that. Yeah, that'll be something. Okay. Get the size in Jai. Get the two sizes in Jai. That's what we'll do. The two sizes are, I don't know, this. So just run. Look how fucking easy it is in Jai. Size of, okay, blank is size of, boom. There's this. What's the other one? Inside here is the info, which this is questionable. Boom is boom. Okay, let's try this. I should just be able to run it and just immediately see. There we go. It's 712 and 728. So, can I compile time assert in C++ that a struct is a certain size? Okay, that is a static assert. Good. At least that one's kind of sane. Where am I? You. Static assert that this guy has to be 728. Wrong size. I don't think I can check. I don't think I can check that it is. Wait, 728 is the long one. 712. Okay. I don't think I can check that it's the actual size. I can't print that out, but I can fail the compilation if it's the wrong size at least. So this should do that. Also, I might have my flags wrong, which could end up with wrong types of structs, because it's doing all sorts of struct things. This library is complicated as fuck, man. Generate. Wait, not generate. Compile. Compile. Eventually. Well, it's either going to succeed or fail. Oh, it failed. Okay. Does it say why? If it does, I don't see it. There we go. Static assert failed. Wrong size, wrong size. Okay. Okay. I think it's because I have my definitions wrong. Is there a way to just rip out my definitions from this build process? I think there might be. That would be the safest route to go, if possible. It might be in the cache, which would be none of this. So this is what I'm looking for. But it's a lot of data. Yeah. Resource compiler? Oh, that's during debug builds. Okay. Nothing else looks so far relevant, though. Internal? None of this looks important at all, except this stuff. Boom, boom. I guess I'll copy these. This isn't everything, though, because I also set stuff like flag used by the user during... What? Oh, O2. Okay, that's fine. Fuck. So where's my stuff that I set? Like, for example, where is for export? This is the important stuff. It's not there. Huh. I am confused. Aw. Alright, you know what? I can probably get it to work, though, myself. By just doing this. It's very important that the flags in Jai generate file exactly match all of these so the structs are the same size. Very important. So we will do this. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Okay, there we go. Build shared the bond statically off this for export. Okay, that'll go down there. So before, when I built it, it was 712 and 728. Let's see what happens now. 728, 712. Fuck. Okay, time to go digging. I love C++. Time to go digging. Let's go. They're both wrong, right? It said yes. Wrong size, wrong size. Static is, what is it? What am I doing exactly though? Size of definitely returns bytes, right? Just want to kind of sanity check this. Following expressions always valid one. Yeah, it is a character. Okay. The only thing I can maybe think here, let's go look at it though. Struct. Is that potentially in C++, let me try ChatGPT. In C++, if you have a struct with this, will that increase the struct size? No, defining enum will not. If you say so. Okay, so this should be a U32. We're going in. This somehow or another should be a U32. It is type def uint 32. Okay. I think it is this one that is the problem for some reason. So what I'd like to find is something that changes the size of this based on some compilation flags, and those compilation flags I've probably not set correctly. Yeah, probably. There it is. The problem here is I've got to go deeper. I'm going to open up both, right? This might be the easy, but then, god damn it. You can't exactly see this on stream, but that's fine. Remote identity is this thing. We'll go take a look. Okay, and then you are probably a struct, I hope. Okay. And you are a Steam networking identity type. So laggy. Which is an enum. Make sure this enum is stored as an int. I'm gonna assume that's right. That implicitly enum here will be an S32. So then my enum is an S32. Okay. Back here. Wait, not you. There we go. Okay, next. Int. Listen socket. I'm pretty sure that's fine. It's a U32. This sucks. IP address, that one had. Could this be wrong? 128. Everything is 128. Nope, not wrong. Character U8. Character U8. And this one also. It's 128. Yep. Reserved. 63. 63. End flags. Int, which is an S32. Actually, I don't see anything that could be wrong with this so far. I guess I have to start digging into this stuff though. So my listen socket is what? A uint 32. Okay, their listen socket is their listen socket is so much harder to find. uint 32. I think I checked that one already. Steam networking remote IP address. This is a bunch of shit. Basically, it's a union. Okay, that's interesting. Union could go wrong, maybe. Let's find the struct declaration of this. It is in fact a struct. This one I bet is... This one has a bunch of functions and stuff, which probably doesn't matter, but it could. Struct. IPv4 address mapped. Ooh. That's a declaration, that's fine. I don't know what's gonna happen with C++ when you put all this random shit into a struct. I think I need to check this next. Okay, that's the next step here. This is this. Actually, couldn't I make this way easier myself? Aren't I doing this like the hardest way possible? Hang on a second. This is the thing that's wrong. I can check this and I can check all of these. And then from here inside, I know this for a fact this guy's wrong, right? So boom, boom. Is the demo done? Yeah, but I'm fixing some networking stuff. Networking stuff there's issues. And it has to do a lot with C++, so it's horrible and I want to kill myself. And then I'll check the size of all of these. Am I allowed to do this? Don't do it, you're so sexy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9. Okay, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And so, okay, that all should work. We will see what all this stuff is, and I'm gonna go do all of this in the compilation process of this stupid fucking library. Okay. What is this you think? I knew it was a quote. Why is it that superhero guy? Okay, what was I doing back in the flat thing? I gotta do all of these, and so we're gonna say, is this valid? This is probably not the right way to do it. Whatever. Static assert size of thing is thing. Boom thing is not. There we go. Although I'm pretty sure this is wrong. Like S32, what is this actually supposed to be? That's supposed to be int. Int 64, that's something else entirely. You int. Look up struct thing. This fucking sucks. This should tell me though, kind of what's wrong, I think. Yes, that's that. Uint 16 is Uint 16. Networking puppet. Why do I have two networking puppets? I guess just because there's two of them. Okay. Let's compile, I hope. The dependencies might actually be wrong now. Seems very likely. Okay. Is undeclared. Did I mess something up with the way I typed this code? Wait a minute. Oh, whoops. Fuck. Okay, that should do it. Go again. Build project. Hey, that's new. Okay, so which one of these matters? We're figuring stuff out. So these two, first of all, matter. And then inside there, there's all these, there's different things. Wrong size. IP address is not 24. So it's only the change callback, info T, and IP address. Okay. How? How the fuck? How? It is this, you motherfucker. Could it be this union? Because that's a 64, 16, 16, and then effectively, wait, what is that then? 32? Okay, let me look at my version of that union. This sucks. (64, 16, 16). Otherwise, then it's the union and a port, and the rest of the shit doesn't matter. What does this do? Whatever, I don't care. So something about there being all these functions in here probably causes this to change size. Because otherwise, all of the mappings are correct. And in fact, this is even correct, right? Or is it the union? I doubt it's the union. It can't be the union. Eight zeros, 64, 00, FFF, 16, 16, and then 32, basically. And I should just check these types as like an extreme. Damn, let me check here. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Fuck. Damn it. I am okay. I have a new plan. This is the problem. Probably this is the only problem. Let's get rid of all of these. We're gonna do something really autistic. So it's supposed to be 24. It's not. Okay. Gonna start something like here. We're gonna figure out the size. And then this is a Jai bug, I am pretty certain. Jai is supposed to generate structs that match with padding and stuff if needed, but somehow this struct has escaped. And one of these probably is right, and actually I should probably do like if it's not equal assert. Wait. Right? Because then if you have to be equal to the thing, assert that it is equal. Yeah, this is probably right. Is. Alright, let's try now. It will tell me the size of the stupid fucking struct. Okay, what did it say? Size of... Oh, whoops, I did Jai style. Whoops. The size of the thing is 18. Okay, that's not making a lot of sense right now. So, because this one is... Yes, it does actually. Wait, why is the Jai one so big? Wait, what? Is Jai fucked up? Or is it because there's padding? Am I supposed to say like no padding or something? No padding. Yeah, that is how you do it. You define the struct and you say no padding. That is what they did, right? Uh-oh. Why is there padding, though? I have an idea. Maybe. There's in the generate thing, in the binding generator options, there's something called like add struct asserts. I think I need that maybe. Generate compile time struct checks. Is that generate CSIO API? That one false. I already set that to false. Generate VTuber. Okay, these two false. Constant ref. Okay, let's try this out. True. False. False. Alright, try it. Go, compile. Okay, let's see what has happened. Where are my compile time struct checks? Hey, this stuff is not supposed to be here. Oh, I added that back. Okay, yeah, continue. Did it not generate or something? Module Windows. Where am I compiled? Oh, here we go. Assert. Okay. What does it think the size is supposed to be? The size of this guy is supposed to be 18. Okay, it knew it was correct, so all that stuff I just did, I basically completely wasted my time. It would have caught it if I just enabled this. Okay, but so now let's run something and let's watch. Hopefully it will just say, nope. Yeah, there we go. It's checking stuff. I'm gonna try one thing. Well, hang on. I can probably force this to work. Is it like stuff with unions? Maybe Jai inherently. This is a Jai bug though. This is for sure. I have to report this. I don't know why. This sucks. Well, let me get rid of this comment. It is not correct. Thought that was the bug. So it's no padding. I doubt I have to put a semicolon, do I? No, I do not. That one... Uh-oh. Theme ID component T has a size of 12 instead of 8. That's because... Isn't that because this has to be... that? Steam ID component has 12 instead of... What? What is it? That's 4, that's 8, and then it puts in place there this thing. That should not have a size of 12. Oh, it has an extra thing. Where the fuck? Well, that doesn't matter. Unless E-Universe is too big. It's an S32. Steam integration, how exciting. Hey, Reinhardt, how's it going, man? How exciting, except I'm wrangling the Jai binding generator. Trying to get it to do stuff correctly. Steam ID component has a size of 12 instead of 8. At least it can generate this stuff for me. That's good. Also, I should get rid of my spam. No more spam. Setting until debugging, basically. I don't understand how this is possible, though. So this guy... Oh, wait, it's because this has to be that. And this has to be that, right? Nope. This is a size of 4. This is a size of 4. The size of this struct is 8. It says it has a size of 12. Let's add no padding to everything. Oh my god. Good man, Fat Goblins and wishes. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Did you already stream today? Oh, is it because it's a union? Bro, I don't know. If I take this out of here and stick it, we'll say like here or something, now what? Steam component ID. Something else references it. Ah, this fucking sucks. Oh my god. There's no reason this thing should be a size of 12. No, my schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Ah, okay, nice. I probably will end up adopting a similar schedule sometime. I am at a loss. Let's go check this in the actual library. This is ridiculously hard to implement this fucking library. Oh my god. Valve Big Indian. Okay. Wait, is my flag wrong? No, it can't be. Yeah, it should be the same. I would do daily, but I prefer working on the programming alone sometimes. Yeah, I definitely prefer working on the programming alone. all the time, probably. This is the only form of marketing I have, though. Probably pretty soon I have to start actual marketing. I probably also, I don't think I mentioned this, I probably have to delay my game. Which sucks, but I probably will not be in the October Next Fest because I've gotten advice from 2 people now who are like pretty senior indie game developers, and they advise me that I should essentially delay my game. And market. The more efficient? Yeah, marketing is good. Yeah. So this is at position. Oh, wait, that is not right. Okay, hang on, that is not right. This would cause it to be 12. Okay. Interesting. Is it because of this? No, 32, 24. It's because... Universe. Honestly, I don't know what caused it to decide it wanted to do this in this place. Unaccount instance is a U32. They're both U32s. I am so confused. What the fuck?
Job's done.
Travis Rowe, man, thanks, man. Hey, big raid. Do you ever hear from that marketing firm? Are you going to do your own press? I'm going to do my own press release and stuff. I decided I would not contact them again, and they never got back to me. They got back to me once, like 2 weeks after that, saying, hey, we're going to get back to you soon, and then they never got back to me after that. So I feel like their whole purpose is logistics, so if they can't do that... Hey, Travis. Hey, Flask. I am writing bindings for the Steam library, except one of the rare situations I'm having legitimate JAI issues. Bums. Basically, I actually suspect they may have been trying to save me. I guess optimistically. Because from 2 very senior indie dev people that know a lot, they both told me now I probably should not hire a marketing firm, and I should delay my game launch and market it myself for like 6 months or something. So that's what I'll do. I think I'd be stupid not to just do exactly what they say. But so if these marketing people actually understood that they would not provide value to me, I don't think it's reasonable for them to reject a client, but they know I'm not like a big indie studio, like I'm not a big studio. So I think they may have been trying to get me to quit on my own, but that seems... maybe that's too optimistic. I think you're right. Put the money in trade production, maybe online ads. Yeah, honestly, if I just do like YouTube and stuff regularly... So the advice I got was, now that the game is pretty nearly finished, I probably should be spending more than 50% of my time marketing. So that's probably what I'll do. You can find a better place for the cash. I heard Reddit ads are really good for cash. Don't know. I also don't understand what this is doing, actually. 20... Is this a bit filled? What is happening here? Hate to raid and run, but gotta get a bully. No worries, man. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. I'll probably keep going another 30 minutes or an hour until I get this shit working, but I need to eat dinner soon. But yeah, anyways, welcome. I haven't explained anything yet. Welcome, everyone. I'm trying to bind game networking sockets, the famous Valve networking library for like UDP, reliable UDP connections. But I'm having a massive trouble with somehow the structs that are being spit out and from the actual library are whatever size, and Jai is reading the like ceiling stuff, compilation stuff, and it's not getting the right size of them. Bit filled 20. So this thing seems to think it's a bit filled. Is this how you define a bit filled in C++? Universe, this account belongs to 8. It must be, right? Because they're talking about Indianness. So yeah, this is a bit filled. So the thing has attempted to recreate a bit filled incorrectly. And this is me. Little Indian. 32. And then the instance ID is 20 of that. Okay, so you just can't even do this, right? Like, it's just fucked, I think. What do you even do here, then? You cannot do bit fields in Jai, as far as I understand it. I guess you could, actually, in a way. No, bit fields, though? No. Okay, it's just omega fucked, right? So... what I think I do is just comment on everything. I hope that doesn't fuck anything up. It, in fact... I don't need to check this stuff. This is a bit filled, I am pretty confident, so what I'll do instead... This fucking is so dumb. Let's put this back in. Yeah, we'll put this back in, and then we will do... Is that place thing doing anything? Yeah. Hey man, how's it going? That place thing is it's putting it here. And then this thing takes up its space. And then it adds one more. The problem is this entire... It's supposed to be a bit field, like literally. So it's supposed to be 4 bytes only. So just inherently by having these two things, it's 8 bytes. Not right. Incorrect. Okay, so what I will do... I need to force some things to not exist. We will say invalid struct parameters. Bit fields. This is not the only problem, though. Anyways. Honestly, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's keep doing it. Actually, I'm gonna do it manually, because there's so much to change. Okay, not that. Compile. 100 functions. Okay, things have changed. This is the first thing that's broken. Hang on, what? That's new. So just get rid of that shit. Get rid of that test. That one. Work. Thanks for the follow. Sigma has a 4 instead of 8. I thought I got rid of that. Oh, wait. Oh, whoops. I fucked it up. That one comes back. Why is it a UN32 and a U32? Whatever. The binding generator is struggling with this library, man. Okay, so this was the original problem. This has to be no padding. Is it that, though? No, this. M address remote has an unexpected offset of 152 instead of 148. M address.
The missile knows where it is at all times.
Thanks for the follow.
It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
M
By
address remote.
subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference
Unexpected
or deviation.
offset.
The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands
I mean,
to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't,
right.
it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't.
No padding.
In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a
It's
variation.
so doomed.
The variation being the difference
Oh my
between
God.
where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However,
this library is beyond
sure
fucks, man.
within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be
even
from
do?
where it wasn't, or vice versa.
Okay, let's go look at this.
And by differentiating this from the algebraic
That's
sum
my
of where it
sub-alert.
shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
Error. Okay, so there something is wrong. Probably with this. No, wait. Stop freezing. Maybe this. Wait, I could just not fix it. I'm being dumb. Because where is that asserts? Appreciate the sub though, man. Thanks, man. This. Okay, let's get rid of all of these offsets for now because something's size is wrong. Okay. M-info. Oh my fucking god. How are all the sizes? I feel like I must have somehow magically compiled it wrong. Because it's not reasonable that every single fucking size is wrong. It doesn't make sense. No padding. Unexpected info has an unexpected size 700 instead of 6 till F. Okay, I have an idea. What if I regenerate my bindings? But I think in a struct declaration, I can probably force it to add no padding after every single one. It seems like that's what it wants. Okay, there should be something. It should be. Is it declaration though? Bit field width. There are issues with this. Oh no, notice me. Hey, Google.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows
Declaration
this because
flags.
it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where
Comment,
it isn't,
not a comment.
or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is
Okay,
greater,
maybe
it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem
maybe in
uses
this struct there's
deviations
something.
to generate corrective commands to drive the missile
Flags.
from a position where it is to a position where it isn't,
Mimic
and
spacing.
arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position
Mimic
where it
spacing.
is
Maybe I have to
is
do
now
that.
the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position
Long
that it
message.
isn't. In the event that
What
the
it is.
position that it is in
Mimic
is not the
spacing.
position that it
I
wasn't,
might need this.
the system
No
has
struct
acquired
checks.
a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't.
Padding.
If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was.
Fuck. Okay, well, I might have to
The missile
enable that
guidance
for every single
computer
struct.
scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information
In the
the
declaration
missile has
recursive
obtained,
thing.
it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be
Struct.
from where it wasn't, or vice
Flags.
versa. And by differentiating this
Or
from the
equals-
algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation,
Mimic
which is
spacing.
called error.
Notice me.
What the hell? How'd you make it speak? I didn't know it would do that. I think you're the first one to ever send a message. Okay, let's try this. Now what happens? I'm sure it doesn't work. Yeah. I don't think that helped at all. Template type params declarations version metadata. I don't know how to force this thing to have something in it that says. Next month I'm going to give the most vile filthy message. I don't know how to force this thing to have something in it that says that it is a no padding request or whatever. Expression. It could be expression because it is an expression. Bit offset and parent, not that. Could also be this. I doubt it. But it could be. Nope. Fuck. Okay, well, this is the last thing I can. Oh, that's nothing at all. Okay, well, I think I have to do it myself. Bro. Okay, let's do it myself. I generated the bindings with asserts. Everyone's happy. Let's go fix this first of all, because this is the one that's omega fucked, isn't it? Yeah, this one becomes like this. Bit field broken, so I comment it. Okay, every single thing in the library that is a struct is gonna get no padding, and this will fix a lot of stuff. Okay, these ones don't matter. Every single struct with stuff. Does a union need no padding? I don't actually know. Probably not. I don't know though. Whatever. Guess I should actually be using the search thing though. Sure I don't miss any. I am missing some, aren't I? Why is this necessary? I've been having so many binding generators issues lately. This one in particular, though, doesn't make any sense to me. It's even some of the really basic ass sizes that don't have to do with bit fields are not right. So that's weird. Very weird. It's, I don't know. It's like, it seems like maybe something in C++ in my build process for C++ is telling it. Wait, maybe that's it. Let me try. It's telling it not to add padding. Can you add a build option? What builder? What am I even using? Whatever. In C++ CMake list to prevent adding padding to structs. You can make a macro. That's not what I want. Nope. Oh, they did that. They did pragma push. I saw this. Pack push 1. Look at this. Wait. There it is. You little shit. I don't think it's even the only thing to do this. Oh my god. Okay. This is the thing I got. So this is the issue. I think the bindings generator does not respect pragma pack push 1 or whatever the fuck that means, which probably aligns it to 1 byte. That's good to know. Okay, let's go fix this now. Why did it comment stuff? Huh? Okay. Holy fuck, it has 2,000? Is that normal? whatever. 2263. Wait. Oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. This thing, address remote, unexpected offset. 1. So the problem is, I've now made this. Yeah. I've now made this no padding, and the offset of this guy is still something. Size of, okay, so I just want to check the offsets. I mean, not the offsets, I just want to check the sizes. So it's, all of these are offsets. No offsets, just checking sizes. It should still error though. Yeah, there we go. Steam connection info T has a size of thing. Wait. Steam networking. To do. I have to go back and check that in a minute. Has a size of 212 instead of 216. I don't know what to do anymore. There are so many issues with this. Oh my god. It's not even consistent, right? Like if I... Yes, it is. Removing that might be right. And now it says minfo, which this is minfo, has an unexpected size of that instead of that. Oh god. They have different sizes. Do they? So this thing is complaining that this guy is this unfixable? There's no way, right? It's complaining that this guy has .minfo specifically has an unexpected size of 700 instead of 696. So when I go here, it seems to me... Wait, wrong thing. Oh, it does have no padding though. So then one of these... This is so fucking doomed. Bit field. Are there other bit fields? No, that's it. I have to fix this. I can't not fix it. This fucking sucks. Okay. One of these is wrong. This has an unexpected size. So let's go check this thing's print or whatever. I can get rid of these and then add to do. Eventually, somewhere down the line, something is going to be legitimately wrong. 2469, I think. 2469. This guy. Your size is 600. I really just want to know, though. I really just want to check that, though. Which is this. No, it's not. I want to check this, okay? That's the one I want. So let's go back to line 2469. Okay, but here's what I want. Where is this relative to this? It thinks it has all of these things. It thinks it has the right size, but then this one it doesn't? It does not. Has size 700 instead of 696, but all the sizes leading up to it are right. So what? That must mean inside here, if I actually look at the C++ struct, inside here must be a union or bit field or something. Nope. Oh no. Assert failed. This thing has a size of 700 instead of 696. But the problem with that is everything else has a correct size. Because when I comment that out, it's happy. So I guess let me add these up. Okay, hang on. 136 plus 8 plus 4 plus 18. 2 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. 128, 128, 4, 252. 696. Okay, so what is it missing? What's not in the check? Okay, it has identity, remote, user data, listen socket, this thing, padding, that thing, e-state, end reason, that thing, that thing, that thing, and this one is 63 U32s, so that's 63 times 4. 252. And it says 250, okay. And it says no padding. What? These numbers add up to 696. I did get rid of the offset thing. It seems like there's padding being added between one thing specifically. If this is a jibug I cannot fix, I'll be so pissed. Okay, M address remote has an unexpected offset of 152. Okay. M address remote. There might be something in addition to no padding. Although, let me check before this their C++ struct. And see that everything lines up. So, yes, identity remote, user data, pointer, listen socket, address remote, and then padding. Okay, well. Work. Thanks for the follow. It's doomed. It hasn't, so it's somehow 4 bytes are getting into there. Okay, maybe there's another compile time declaration. Oh wait, I maybe know what to do. Oh, align. Wait, align. Wait. Maybe every single fucking thing. Okay, this will probably fix it. Every single fucking thing I have to say align 1, I'm guessing. If I have to recompile this library and delete this code, I'm gonna be unbelievably upset. Align, so it goes before the semicolon. Okay. Whoops. I've never used this before. Align to 1 byte. Wow. Wait, no. Unexpected offset 4 instead of 8? What? 4 instead of 8. Okay, that's different. We got past the error. Woo! 4 instead of 8. So it wants this thing. Why? Why, though? Why? Maybe because it's no padding or something, but it... Okay, what is this? It is validating, it's validating this size though, right? When I check this and go down the bottom. It's not? What is it though? What is this size? A uint 32. So that's clearly 4. I guess I'm just gonna assume what it's trying to do here is something like this. Minfo has a 4 instead of 8, so align 8. And then as in that size instead of that size. But apparently all the other stuff has worked up to this point, so... Oh my fuck, God. I feel really bad manually fixing all this stuff. There's no way it compiles. What the fuck? To do, so I got rid of those comments. That one to do's done. There's more to do's. These are things I've removed, I think. Some of them need to stay removed. Wait, these ones are just doomed. These ones just stay gone forever. Yeah, these ones are fuck. It's a bit filled that doesn't work. But the size is right. That's what matters. I think. To do. More to do's. To do. Is that the last to do? Compile. Wow. It's a miracle. There are lots of issues with this library. Okay, we're building, we're in the game. Not that, oh shit. I'm going to click play. Okay. It did stuff. Oh my god, am I connected? I think I'm connected. And I don't think I'm getting any packets, but I'm connected? But it closed the connection. Wait, what? Open connection. Closed application, closed connection. Why? Received a new event. Something. This is the new event. Blah, blah, blah. Open connection twice. Okay, that's probably not right. Debug, message, closed app, application, closed connection. I don't know what that means. They both said that. I don't know what an application is. Closed by peer. Closed by app. I think this is the app. Probably. That's a weird way to word it. Everything else in the entire library is called remote and something else, local or something. So I guess the problem at the moment, at least, is that it's saying open connection twice. So that's not good. And if it's doing that, that would actually make a lot of sense. Why it's closing it. Wait, you continue if this isn't the case, but also you should probably remove if this isn't the case. Oh, maybe I know why. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't know. I think this, when it calls this, and it's removing from the connection queue when this happens. So let's do if it is the packet server will process the events. That's probably a little bit better because then there's one single remove. Okay, so if it is the connection queue, I need to see how these events are getting into here, because something is not right. Thinking, hang on. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go look. It can get added in these, in two places. That's probably what's happening. That is probably what's happening. So it's connecting and old state is none. Wait a minute. Oh, that should never establish a connection. That means it's connecting. Oh, but then you have to accept it. Okay, okay, okay. You're not connected, you just accept it. Okay, that's a bug. Bug is now fixed. Woo! So it was pretending a request to establish a connection was a legitimate already established connection, and that is not true. Oh my god, I'm back in my game. It's a miracle. Okay. Let's see if I can connect with another player. I can, but let me go run over there. I'm here. Wow. Amazing. Okay. It works. Woo. Oh my fucking god, that took so long. Hey. Okay. I can't believe everything also just automatically works, actually. This went better. Well, some parts went better than I expected. I think I have to report a lot of bugs to John tonight. It's all with the bindings generator, though. I think that's Raphael's. Does Raphael still work on Jai? I think that's his thing. But anyways, I'll send it to John. I don't know Raphael's email. I don't even know what the problem was, to be honest. Like, I can tell him building this library specifically caused lots of memory size and memory offset issues, and the bit fill didn't work. But I think it's because it didn't respect that pragma thing, the pragma push whatever. So, okay. Valve game networking sockets works. Woo! I can't believe it works. But this took so fucking long. I actually got stuck. I got stuck on this stupid ass Valve stuff for like 6 hours where the documentation, at least as far as I could tell, just did not tell you you had to initialize the library. Plus, the initialize library function didn't get generated by the bindings generator, so I didn't even know it existed. I was looking for it at one point, and I couldn't find it. So then, I had to force that into the bindings, and now I initialized it, and then you have to also call... I didn't know this. This took a while to figure out. Where even am I? Okay, in the packet client? You have to call run callbacks in order to get new connections. So this is a manual call. So that has to happen. I didn't know that either. So that's cool. I should get rid of debug stuff. But yeah, now all of it works. And I have total control over this thing. So I might make a little bit of progress off stream tonight. But ultimately, the next thing I need to do is like stabilize the connection. So right now, it just receives the packets and it's done. So I don't know exactly how to do this. Let's see. But the next thing to do, yeah, this is one of them. Use this thing for processing actual message receive time. Okay, so I need to do this. This will be very accurate message receive time, and then I need to keep an offset of like local relative time to message receive time, and then apply that offset whenever I'm updating your player's position. So effectively, the player's position timing will be interpolated. Right now, it's interpolated on like the millisecond I received the packet, but it should be interpolated on the millisecond that they sent the packet relative to my computer. So that's what I'm going to do. The problem with that is usually when you do this, you do it in a way where you keep an average of the latency times, and it's very hard to maintain that. So I think what I'm going to do instead is, presumably, the smallest latency you ever find is the true latency. So I think I'm going to find the smallest latency possible and just use that always. That seems like a very simple, logical thing to do. So that's what I'll do tomorrow. And then, once those two things are done, I'm pretty sure the players, even in Tokyo, are going to be like buttery smooth. And then the last thing is, right now I'm sending reliable packets to the library, which means when the packet gets dropped, which might actually happen some, then it will not process any packets until it receives the next packet, right? So what I'm probably going to try and do instead is at least sending it from the client to the server. I'm going to send 2 packets and then process them as reliable myself. So it'll be like redundancy. So that should help quite a bit with I think the problem with Tokyo is that the packets are actually like getting dropped, or they're either getting dropped or they're getting buffered by the network. As long as if I'm sending UDP like twice, I think both of those problems should go away. So that's tomorrow. At the end of the day tomorrow, I'm pretty sure the network connections are going to be smooth again. Yeah. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. This is actually a problem, huh? I guess you can break it, though. Wait, not every class can break it. That noise lasts a very long time. Okay, well, cool. I'm done. So use that for actual send double packet redundancy data. There was one other thing I was talking about, I think. Oh. Determine latency to player time as the smallest possible value received. And then also maybe immediately forward player positions and velocities and stuff to all other clients to remove server tick latency, or like delay. Those are probably all important to do. Cool. I guess one last thing maybe I should do right now. Nah, it's gonna be too hard. I'll try this tonight. I did all this UDP stuff so I could check that the Tokyo server is still lagging or not. I'll check that tonight. I don't know if UDP inherently fixes the overseas internet issue or not. We will see. But yeah, let me try and find someone to host. Anyone have any suggestions? And thanks everyone for watching. Appreciate it. Watanui is streaming. What's he doing? Is he doing C Raylib? Says dinner. Food or something. I swear, there's some people that when I check who to raid, they are always streaming. It is crazy to me how long some people stream. Yeah, I don't know who to raid. Yeah, Watanui is not doing C today anyways. Unlucky. Working on my Game Boy game. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, hosting prototype Phi. I don't know what language they're doing this stuff in though. But Game Boy game, that's cool. Actually, it looks like to me no language. How are they doing this? It's like visual programming a Game Boy game? That seems like counterintuitive. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, say hi to Prototype. Bye. I'll be back tomorrow. Probably. Yeah, I will, because I'm doing interesting stuff. Okay, thanks for watching. Bye-bye. See ya.